At 7 p.m. sharp, get ready for the talk. Join host Jerry McKee, he's the man with the show. From mayors to musicians, let the good times flow. Grab a seat and settle down, get ready for a ride. Incredible guests lined up, let's take it in stride. Voices from your community, stories to be told. With every conversation, let the magic unfold. Join the prime time, come on, tune in. Engage in discussions where the fun begins. With Jerry McKee at the helm of the stream. Experience the vibes, live the dream. From Ronnie McDowell to the Oak Ridge Boys, connecting us all through laughter and joys. Every guest a treasure, a beacon of light. Each story a journey, taking flight. Get to know the people who shape our days. With Jerry leading the way, we'll be amazed.
Well, hello, folks. It's early in the morning. I'm Jerry McKee, and no, it is not prime time. It's actually it's zip time, and just trying to do some little clicking here. This thing here wants to do a couple of things here. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, we got a lot of people out here at this early in the morning. We've been out here since about 4 o'clock this morning. I guess the other people has been there earlier than that. Let me switch the camera over there, and you can see you got the mayor and the union, and also you have got uh Scarpelli. Miss Scarpelli, she's will be interviewing him. And let's go ahead. I got a little thing out here I don't like. It's popping up. And as you can see, it's there. If you go to channel 7, you can see it also. Let me pop up a couple of things here. And that's right, we're live. We're going to be talking to some guests also. And like I said, it's early this morning, and we're out here early. We put all this together. I've got some lights going on here. As you can see, a little brightness. Of course, I'll cut those off whenever we get to the point to where we'll get a little daylight. And let's see what the temperature is out here. Thanks to Channel 7, we've got a mild, looks like 66 degrees where we're at right now. And let me check a couple little things here also. I want to make sure that we're still going like that. Let me switch you back over. See the mayor's getting ready to talk with Scarpelli. And if you turn to channel 7 this morning, and you'll be able to see that the zip trip is Okay, it takes a lot of little thing here. Boy. Okay, it takes a lot of little thing here. All right, we're gonna do some adjustments here, and I kind of well, sometimes I do have a widget thing I put on there. It seems like it kind of messes some things up on here, so we'll see what it does. All right, we're gonna do some adjustments here. I kind of well, sometimes I do have a widget thing I put on there. It seems like it kind of messes some things up on here, so we'll see what it does. If you're watching Channel 7, you will be seeing Miss Carpella interviewing the mayor of Union, South Carolina. And we're gonna have some people that will step in the way, so we have to switch back. I didn't get the camera as close enough as I wanted, I guess, to get it there. I might make some adjustment here in a little while, but we'll be here a while. They'll be here a while, and we're having it's nice out here. We're at the Piedmont Gardens, right across from over here near the Carnegie Hall. And let me get this cut back down here because you only hear me. There we go. There we go. Just got to get things cut down and adjusted here a little bit. Doing this in the dark, and I did have a little bit of bees flying around. I was hoping that it's not going to be wasn't going to be the you know yellow jackets nest or something that I'm sitting on, but we are live, and we're going to be here. We're going to be playing some music too. Brought to you by Lanny Thomas. He's got a band, of course, and of course, then he's did some writing, some soul music. So we're going to have some soul music going on also, and we're going to interview some people. And well, let me see if I can flip back over and see if you can see the mayor. And I'm going to give you a number two, how to get a little. I'm looking here, C2. It's, and I think they got the animal shelter here with a pet. I guess it'll be the pet of the day. Let's see if I can't get her over here also with that. So you're getting some photos there, moments. Of course, they're not doing that on why it's live on Channel 7, but to go to Channel 7, you can see uh, these guys. They do a great job. They got a lot of equipment here, and I thought I had a lot of equipment, but you know what? Ratio, I think I do. I think I got a little bit too much. I'll see if I can get the mayor over here. Guess a little bit of dew. And think about the dew. Of course, nobody's got tents, and everything's sounding good here. If it's not sounding good, send me a message. I'll be able to see the message if you send it. We're at Piedmont Garden. I thought this was going to be over there, and we're going to have the mayor. If the mayor would like to come over and talk, hey, have a seat, Mayor.
And you know I do it. I sit on the end so I can kind of stretch out a little bit.
All right.
All right. Okay. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning.
How you doing?
It's been early morning, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm normally up anyway about this time, kind of milling around, maybe drinking a cup of coffee. I usually do about one, maybe two if it's cold.
Well, I got at 3 this morning. In case it takes a little bit of time of putting things together
Yeah,
here a
yeah.
little bit. And well, what's going on in the big city of Union?
Well, right now we're kind of in a hiring mode. We are doing we've lost some people due to um, retirement and stuff
Right.
like that, and we're trying to replace those people so we can get back to full force. But we're trying to make it sort of like a real smooth transition, so we don't lose any services and stuff like that. And so for the people that we do have left, it's been a smooth transition. They still rocking and rolling, doing what they need to do. So
Well, now that's the thing about when people's got some long tenure
yeah,
with a company or even with the city, or that they got a time when it's time to retire a little bit.
yeah.
Got to get some fresh hopefully young people in there, and it's going to stay with the city a good while. And
And having continuity, that means a lot. People that can just kind of what they call roll with the flow.
right,
They can roll right in and keep things going. But we got a good group of people, and good group of young people that's been there a long time. So at council meeting, when we read out the tenure length of time that people been there, we always have somebody, two or three people, 20, 25, 30 years, and we got good retirement, and people when they come, they stay.
right, and that's a good thing. The good retirement in any kind of employment. I had good retirement with a company that I worked for. I
Right.
retired last year, and uh, the year went by quickly when you retire.
Hmm.
But I stay very, very, very busy, and that's one thing about retirement, that you got to stay busy.
Yeah. And I get some other things like I was telling Christine on Channel 7 now. We got a good bit of housing going on around, and the thing that we had talked about ever since my tenure here is get a good working relationship with the county, and we've done a real good job with Philip Russell. We've come in. Joe Nichols, our city administrator right now.
Right,
Joe retired a month or so ago, but he's coming back with us part time to help kind of
transition.
transition, and helping us with some projects that was going on, that's still going on, and he's going to help us with those and help us see those through. But
The city is growing, and we can tell by the traffic.
yeah, it's quietly growing, and I always say that when we grow, we want sustainable growth.
Right.
We just don't want to puff up and then collapse. We want to kind of take our time and get to where we need to be or where we want to be. And people don't see it, but I can look at our utility roles and see how many utility customers we got, and we can tell that we're growing. I was at a meeting about I'm gonna say about 12 or 13 years ago, and where they said this whole area, Spartanburg, Greenville included, was going to expand.
Mhm.
And I don't know if you're taking a drive up to Charlotte, going up through York, the back way,
Oh
you can
yes,
see how it's kind of creeping. It's probably going to take 20, 30 years, but it's going to meet up sooner or later.
right. Well, I know we got a lot of housing just being built,
Hmm.
uh, quite a few houses, and also a huge apartment complex.
You're right.
And so, and some new businesses that's come into to Union
Hmm.
that I think was it's great.
Hmm.
And so it's just uh, I think the progressive Union, and I think people now seeing that we need to progress.
And I think, when the Eden Corporation come online with the jobs that they bringing with them, the new facility up in the old Disney plant, Belks, they're gonna bring quite a few jobs with them. And when they come online, that's gonna be a big shot in the arm. And when you go up 176 headed towards Spartanburg, and that whole corridor up there just full of traffic going. A lot of it coming back in now. A
Yeah,
lot of it's going out, and we want to stabilize that, and we want to see more coming in than going out. And this, you're gonna have traffic going out, and
right,
that's the way it happened. But we want to kind of capture some of that traffic and get some. If people, it's natural for people don't want to drive along, for a couple of hours after work.
right.
Because, years ago, I used to make that drive at least an hour. And what I would do, I had three different ways I could come home. And one day I would come one way, the next day I would go another way, just to kind of break up the
Break it up a little bit.
monotony. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that myself when I was driving a lot. Just kind of breaking it up a little bit,
Yeah.
and but with growth, like you said, you're in the hiring stage now, and it takes more people to maintain the people that's coming in.
And like I was saying earlier about the partnerships that we're going with the city, county, and the University of South Carolina, and the new softball complex they got there. That's a beautiful.
That is nice.
It's real nice, real nice. Hadn't had a chance to go to any game there yet, but I intend to. And it's a walkable area, and I don't think a lot of people know that we put a new dog park.
Yeah.
We put a dog park on the back side of there, and it's real nice.
Well, we got a lot of people that's got pets and pet friendly and all and want to walk their pets and things and you I think you need the dog park because that way you're not missing sidewalks and all this right here. I mean it's pretty contained. The dog's probably happier than not as traffic coming by as flying by or and with other pet owners. Now,
Mhm.
is there an amphitheater?
The amphitheater, we just bidded it out at the last council meeting. It's coming in right there at Foster Park on the. It's going to be situated kind of on the northern end. I want to say slightly northwest
Hmm.
on that. The way the landscape is situated is perfect for amphitheater.
Right.
And I don't know exactly when they're going to start getting work on it, but it's already been bidded out, and we should start seeing some movement up there pretty soon.
Now, this amphitheater, how many people will it seat or
I'm I'm thinking pretty close to maybe 150, 200, something like that.
okay?
Yeah.
And we got a projected date, maybe. I know it's at early stage.
No, we don't have a projected date yet. We'll probably roll that out probably at least the next couple council meetings and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, folks, if you need to find out information, go to the council meeting, and it's all, and also they do live stream theirs, and so you can go there and in person. I suggest because uh, that way you can see what's going on. And I think when people get involved,
Yeah.
and because we hear a lot of complaints here and there and stuff like that, but if you're not going to participate,
Hmm.
then you really have no reason to complain, do you?
No, a lot of time I think people don't, they get a lot of the wrong information. Somebody
Yep.
said this, somebody said that. You can come to the council meeting and hear it for yourself, and you got a question or something. You can ask a question right at the end of the council meetings and get a true answer right then and there.
Now, if
You
they
know,
want to speak, they have to put in ahead of time,
yeah,
don't they?
put in
Yeah.
ahead of time, and you get 3 minutes. If you come in a group, everybody in the group
Well, you'll
can't
be there
speak.
all day, won't you?
You be there all day, but
Yeah.
you have a spokesperson. Let that spokesperson kind of come before council and have their say. But we try to be respectable. They're in all the classes that they're teaching now at the municipal association. We always try to be respectable of each other first, and then to the general public. Civility. That's what they teaching now, being civil. And I travel all over the country, and I hear a lot of people at different councils and stuff. They at each other's throat,
Right.
and we've never had that at our council meetings. I don't know.
Well, I think when you do that, it just really disrespects uh, what you're trying to accomplish.
Right.
You're not accomplishing anything. And to me, it makes either county or city look bad
Hmm.
when you got elected officials there. They can't come together, and that's what you're supposed to do is come together
Yeah.
and work all the things out. And if you have something that you uh, want to really discuss heavily with someone, then wait to afterwards and then discuss it and then bring it to the table.
Yeah, in some of the larger cities, you got a representative from this district, that district. They fighting for a certain pool of money, but union is only so big.
Right,
The money is there for all of us. We know what needs to be done here, there, and we always make sure that all the areas are treated equally, and we put the money where it's needed equally.
right.
And in that way, we don't have all this bickering and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
you don't have the stuff the federal government has. uh, but Mayor, you're doing a good job. How long have you been mayor? I mean, total, well,
I'm in my 18th year.
18th year.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wow.
yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you're doing a good job. That 'cause the people put you right back in there.
Well, I've enjoyed it, and if people know me, I'm kind of low key. I'm not pounding my chest every time things going on. But you can bet your bottom dollar everything that happened around. I knew about it. I don't have to be upfront.
Right.
And somebody else can take that credit or whatever. But I know about everything that's going on around the city, and I like for the workers to get their due diligence, get their credit
Right.
for a lot of things that's going on, because they're the ones that make the city run, and we got a lot of good people, and you can tell that by the way we recovered from the storm. We
Oh
recovered
yeah.
from the storm
And we've
real.
had quite a few of those pop up.
Uh-huh. And we had a few people complaining, and but the things that they were complaining about were things that we couldn't, were out of our control to actually handle them right then and there, because some of the things took time to kind of to handle and make happen. But we got to everybody we think.
Right, and those are like I said, especially here lately, we've had a little storm burst and hits a
Right,
little
right.
particular area and it
Hmm.
knocks out some things over here. I said, we don't see nothing here, and our power's out again.
Yeah,
But it does, like you said, it takes time, and then safety is one of the main concerns.
right.
And if you want to complain about the weather, call Malachi. Uh, I know he appreciate that. But I think the utilities. My son lives in the city here, and he has no complaints there. He knows that, you know, things happen, and you
Yeah.
got a big tree that's done knock down two or three poles and stuff like that. You just can't raise it up like an umbrella, can you?
Yeah, a lot of time our guys knew exactly where the problem is, and they get right on it, and they go right to it. And a lot of times, when we have crews coming in, we got what we call a mutual agreement that when if something happens in this state or that state, all depend on we make sure that we cover home first,
Right.
and then we got extra people. We'll send them wherever else, to help some of the other states, and that's worked real good. But we've always made sure that we take care of ourselves and our neighbors.
That's great. That's great. Do you got anything you want to tell the public that how they can either reach you or how they can reach and
You can reach me. You call my office and uh talk to my secretary, and she'll get a hold of me. She may probably give you my cell phone number. I'm okay with that. I don't discuss city business on Facebook.
that is a good thing.
I try to keep everything civil and honest.
Well, the city's got a website that
There
they
you
can go
go.
on there that's
Yeah.
really it's more controlled.
Hmm.
You don't have all the garbage that comes in on
Right.
Facebook. Even if you got a page there,
Right.
you still got people who can put this on there, ads, all this different stuff here. Where this way they can go directly to the website, and it's managed by the city, and it's not managed by this person and that person and all this right here.
Yeah.
Uh,
And we're getting ready to kind of, we'll have our people that's good at social media, you know, kind of have a social media page where we got information for the general public, but
right,
we're not getting into the what's the word I want to use beside gossip.
right.
You understand what I'm
Oh
saying?
yes.
We're not going to be a gossip page or whatever else they call it, but we're
Only
gonna
only information page.
information where
Right.
we can be
And
fair and honest with people and give them what they need.
right. And that's what I try to do on my shows here is that I try to give them direct and no negativity. So
Hmm.
I did started doing it 2 years ago. I said no negativity whatsoever, and uh,
And,
and
and,
and you I think you get a lot more respect and people listens.
and we try to be transparent because you don't have to come to the council meeting. You can sit at home and watch the council meeting in the comfort of your own home.
Right.
We're up on there. You get on there, and even when we come to council meeting, city council get their packets on a Friday. Between Friday and Tuesday, they have an opportunity to look at their packets and the questions that they got. They call it city administrator and ask him in a question. We don't wait till we get in the meeting and then we want to showboat
Right.
like they don't. And some people do that, but we don't like to do that because in training, that's what they teach us to not to do stuff like that because it's
Exactly.
kind of like ambushing.
Well, it also makes you feel like, well, did you read that? Or
Hmm. Yes, yeah,
like
yeah,
you don't. To me personally, you want to go in prepared
right.
and ready for any kind of
And
questions.
that's why we have shorter meetings. If you got a question, if you got a honest question or something like that, you can
Now,
bring it up.
do you place the agenda on the website, or they can go beforehand and look at agendas of the general public?
Yeah, the agenda is there.
Okay,
You can come in and get a copy of the agenda on a Monday. Whenever they publish it, you can request a copy of it.
right, and that's good. The same basically what the county does too, and so they have no excuse when they come in and says, "Well, that wasn't on the agenda, or this wasn't on there,"
Yeah, and
and
state law required that you can't add anything to the agenda. They give you room if you got an emergency or something like that.
right,
They give you a way to add it to the agenda and make sure the general public know that this was a situation that is an emergency. You just can't add any craziness, slip things on the agenda. But you get an opportunity if something very important, you can add it to the agenda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Well, man, I appreciate you sitting here talking with me.
But good. I always, Jerry. Anytime I always say, anytime you need me, just give me a holler.
I sure will.
I worked with Channel 7 for 33 years, and I know how it is um, when people need information. Sometimes people will run and hide and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But I'm not one. I'm not one.
Well, you.
I always used to say, man, I don't know why they run and hide, and the only thing you need to do is try to get some information out and let people know what's going
That's
on.
it. Sometimes that'll hush up everything, won't it?
It hush up everything.
Well,
Okay.
man, you have a blessed day, okay?
Okay,
Thank
you
you.
too.
All right, you see Mayor Thompson. This is Union City. And we'll flip over and see who's on the next list up there. I see Fred Cunningham up there, and also uh, Miss Carspella. And let's see, he's giving directions at one. They got the little dog up there from the Union County Shelter. I'll try to get her over this way and bring that little cute little puppy over. We can see it. And I'm Jerry McKee, by the way. Just going to let you know that we're here at the well, let's see, the Piedmont Gardens, yes. Um, with Channel 7, they're here with the zip trip to Union, South Carolina, and we're at the Piedmont Gardens. And and it is 15 minutes to 6, and the sun should be coming up soon, and we're going to cut some bright lights off. And just want to make sure we got everything going here. And that way you see what you're watching. And well, you see, you know what? I glanced up there and I thought that was that is actually you're looking at Philip Russell, our supervisor, and he's there with the lady. Can't think of her name right now, but hopefully get her over here. We can talk to both of them, hopefully. And if you have any questions, type them in. You'll be able to type them in, and I'll be able to see them, and I'll show them live also. If you put your chat down, if you can't hear me or anything like that too, you can just kind of go and let me know. As you can see, I've got some things here set up, and you're saying, well, why are you way over in the corner? Well, I'm over in the corner because I got to push buttons, and we're going to have other people hopefully to come up like we did the mayor. Glad he come by and talk with us. He always obliges me in doing that, and I really appreciate that. Let's cut back over there, and because usually they don't spend too much time. Uh, but you can also go to Channel 7 and look at these things that they're doing here in Union. Uh, this is a zip trip. I hear somebody talking about the weather. I don't know if it's Malachi or is that I think Fred Cunningham over there. But there are also the emergency vehicles and responders. They're showcasing them also. That's a cute little dog, and I bet you that little cute little dog is up for adoption. And we can see clearly over that way now. We can't hear them because I didn't put no I can't interfere with their end of it, as far as putting microphones around anything there because, they're pretty picky. Don't blame them. They've got a multi-million dollar programs to run. uh, my wife says probably about what mine cost. But we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna have some different guests over here talking. I'm hoping to get them over soon, and we got a little dew here. It's a little bit, but it's not too bad. And we got some tables behind us over here and things under a tent. Look like you got some things there, I think, from the Piedmont Garden here that they sell. We'll see who we can get over here and talk a little bit. And we want to see who else is over Yeah, I don't think they went on yet. They got a basketball and several different things over there on the table. Footballs. I guess some of the things is the Yellow Jackets. And it is 5:49 in the morning. Are you up? If you have to work, you're up. If you're retired, you're probably not up, except for me. And we're sitting here. If you see these bright lights, I got some bright lights. And tell you what, they work great. First time I've used them on the air here as far as outdoors. These lights got from a place there that got a good discount, and it brightens up everything where I can see how to put up everything before the sun comes up. And I think the sun, I don't know when it'll be coming up yet. Matter of fact, I need to look and see. Sunrise at 6:35. That's when it is, and it is 65 degrees. A little chilly. That's why I got a long sleeve shirt on. Amber is who that is, holding the dog. She, now, if you're watching Channel 7 live right now, you're seeing Philip Russell on there, interviewed by Miss Scarpelli. I wish they'd let me have the microphone a little closer. And see, I don't have the images that they're going to show Philip Russell's talking about some projects. And you can always go to WB Channel 7's WSPA and go on the website, and you'll be able to see Zip Trip and go back and watch it if you're missing it. They're here early. I think the crew here was here at 3 o'clock this morning. I do see a couple of little bees flying around. I hope it's not a loud jacket. The honeybees I could deal with. I've got my satellite set up and seems like we got a good connection. We hope to get Amber over this way and let her tell us what little dog that is, and Philip Russell also. And the Allen Shelter R is having some fundraisers. Will be coming up. We won't be there for that one, and I'll be out of town. I think it's Paws for Claws is having one, and Josh is having one with Paws and Claws. And so be sure to look at that flyer. I think it's the 29th of August, and that's coming up pretty quickly also. Just watch on Facebook. You'll be able to see the flyers on this right here. I do see the lady from the chamber going by. I think there's a little nervous up that way. They're not nervous of me. They see me all around anyway, as one of the producers there. And the lady in the red shirt up there, I don't know her name there, but she's one of the producers. Let's see if she can get over here. See if I can get her over here. It has both our tails will be wagging. We have a seat right here. Ah, let me flip my camera back over. Ah, now we got a real special guest. And what's your name?
So her name's Cece.
Cece. Oh, and Amber, how's everything going with the animal shelter?
It's going. We're crowded right now, just about like every shelter in across the whole United States. We have right at 140 dogs. So we definitely need fosters, adopters, volunteers.
Well, you've got some good volunteers there. I know.
Oh yeah, we definitely do.
That I've seen on Facebook, and they got some fundraisers coming up too to help
Hmm.
people even to get the dogs vaccinated
They do,
and
and
things.
spayed and neutered
And
to help out in the
spayed.
community.
Right. What are some of the challenges you have in our community that will help people to with their pets to where they're not going to end up like this little feller here?
Spaying and neutering and education can go a long ways.
You ever thought maybe having some maybe, education with some of the class, like a little class like that?
I have
You
actually
have
been
that.
thinking about it later, more recently, lately, to get started on doing one, even if it's just one at the adoption event, something, just do a little education about it.
Right. And you can use me as a tool if you want to also for that
Yes,
right
sir.
there. But uh, what is the process when someone wants to come in and adopt?
They would come in, they would take a look around. That way, that we could find a good fit for them and their family, because we don't want to set neither one of them up for failure.
Right.
But shelter dogs, they do have to decompress. So how they're acting in the shelter may not be how they act when you take them home.
Right.
So every one of them deserves a second chance, and they all deserve that chance. Just because they're scared and shut down in the shelter, you could get them home and they could be a butterfly.
Right. Well, they could be very hyper too.
They
Yeah,
could.
because they're so excited about
Yeah,
being
a lot of them, the first thing they want to do whenever they go into a new home from the shelter is sleep.
right.
Because with 140 dogs, it's probably hard to get some sleep in there.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is, and to get some alone time and stuff too, and be one on one with someone.
Hmm.
Uh, People, they understand that the pets are responsibility.
Yeah.
We have one. We got a little Chihuahua that thinks he's king of everything, which he is. And but we go on vacations. We got to take him with us, or
Hmm.
make arrangements to someone take care of him.
Yep, that's
And
what I do. I have to board mine.
yeah, yeah. Well, fella, I tell you what. I hope somebody just sees you and says, "Oh, I gotta have you."
Mhm.
Yes. I know what you. He's looking. He's smelling, folks. He's smelling this barbecue or something behind us, and he says, "You got to have it." Well, Amber, appreciate
Yes, sir. Thank
you
you.
coming and talking with me and bringing this little fella over here. And folks, go help at the animal shelter. Be a foster parent. You know, that's what they need. Is there any special needs that you need right this moment?
We could use anything like dog treats, leashes, collars, laundry detergent, anything that's dog related right now, we could definitely use.
Okay.
And
All
if you
right.
can't foster or adopt, just come in and walk one.
Oh, that's right. You can do that, can't they?
You can. And we also even have days where it's called Doggy Day,
Uh-huh.
where you can come and take a dog out of the shelter and you could take it out for over 24 hours or just take it out for the day. You could take it to the park, to Starbucks to get a pup cup. They
Hmm.
love it.
Well, we got a dog park here in Union for the
Hmm.
city. So there we go. If you feel lonely and feel depressed, go pick up an animal. It'll make your day. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Bye. That's it, folks. You need to go and adopt, or just go by and have fun with an animal. They're desperately overcrowded, and people take care of your pets. Okay. Let's see who they got coming up there now. Let me see if we can get. I couldn't see you.
What are you up to this morning, Jim?
Well, early.
Yeah. I mean, my dogs wouldn't even get up this morning. That's how early it
Well,
was.
mine come dragging in there, seeing what I was doing, and went back to bed. No, I ain't tackling this right here. And now that you're a movie star, I mean,
No, no, no,
I've
no,
seen
no.
you up there.
First off, I think everybody knows by now I have a face for radio. Okay, so I'm not the one anybody needs to be waking up and seeing at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I glanced up there. I says, "Well, there's Miss Carfelli, and there's Fred Cunningham." I look at, wait a minute, that's Philip Russell up there.
But you know what? We're having a great time this morning. It is wonderful that the news staff of WSPA would come and commit. This isn't just one or two people. They have to commit an entire crew to do
That they
this.
do.
And this is just a wonderful shot in the arm, and a recognition for Union County. And we love talking about it. It's a great community, great county, great people. Um, it's fun to talk about Union County.
Well, it gives the county a chance, the ones that lives here, to know about Union County. 'Cause,
Yeah.
again, a lot of people that live here that really don't know a lot about the county,
Well,
the history,
mhm.
and all the things that's going on in this.
And I think, knowing the history is just kind of adds, that's kind of like salt on steak, if you will.
Right.
It gives a lot of flavor, but it is just the people that we have living here and the things that we do offer that sometimes it's hard to communicate. It is very difficult because not everybody looks at Facebook, not everybody watches TV, not everybody listens to the radio. It's hard to get out a lot of the activities, and we've tried to put that together in a calendar, and then a lot of people have stuff going on and won't use the event calendar. So, but we have most weekends. There's always something to do.
That it is, and you're doing a great job as county supervisor. We see a lot of different things. That wasn't in place before you become supervisor, and it takes time to build.
It does.
And you've always been transparency with people. If you want to know something, if you don't come to county council, then you can either watch it or preferably come there. That way you have a voice.
Well, most of the things that we've done have all been, these are ideas or information that was requested of people that we've listened. We've got big ears, and we try to accommodate. There's nothing wrong with telling what's going on multiple times. Again, it is hard to get the news out, so
Right.
we don't mind if you miss it and want to know a question. Uh, that's what I'm using, my personal cell phone. I don't use a county cell phone. I use my personal cell phone. And I tell people, share the number. If somebody's got a question, ask away. But we just keep a lot going on because our community is very involved in it, and I appreciate the transparency. But Union County deserves that.
Right. And I was listening to you up there talking about the animal shelter, because I've seen a lot of people having said, "Well, you got all these right here, but what happened to the shelter?" It takes time to build something that massive. To
Oh, it does. That you start these projects. First off, you're using county taxpayer money, so you want to make sure you do it right. And literally, we brought in an ASPCA certified engineering firm, or excuse me, architectural firm, to make sure this shelter was designed to meet today's medical shelter requirements. We had engineers brought in to make sure that the drainage and all that wonderful stuff is right. But what we have to remember is how we got to where we're at right now.
Mhm.
Where we got right now in the middle 1990s, the county had to go build its first shelter. It did not have one. It was a rush, and it was built as a temporary facility. It was a pole building with fence around it and a rooftop.
Wow.
Um, that original shelter has been added onto two or three times with metal buildings, with again more power poles stuck in the ground and framed up around it, another temporary roof put on it. We never had a facility that was built specifically for dog care.
Right.
My belief is if we're going to invest our money into something, we need to invest it right. We do it one time, we do it right, and then we don't have to worry about having to constantly keep going back and fixing problems. Um, my biggest concern with the shelter is a detention center and a animal shelter is kind of like the field of dreams. If you build it, they will come, and that's
Right.
not what we want to have happen. What we want is, and our goal is to look towards having an ASPCA or a humane society here in Union County where there is an actual board and the county can provide money or assistance money for insurance purposes, and they can actually come in and work at the shelter and volunteer at the shelter with the goal of actually running it one day. That would be the goal, and we would maintain the animal control piece because I think government works best when the people are involved.
Right.
And we have so many people that are such advocates for animals in our county. This would be a great way to use that advocacy, and I think they would do a better job in the rescues, the maintenance of care. I'm not saying we do a bad job. I'm not saying that, but I think that when you've got volunteer, you get a force multiplier of a bunch of other people that can come in and provide all this additional assistance, and it would be better for the animals at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, you build it, you don't want them to come, but there, I think this facility there will also be a place to where you can teach people, educate people
It's a
on
resource.
pets.
Absolutely. It's going to be a resource. And what the shelter we have right now really has a space for about 35 to 40 dogs, and we've got 140.
Right.
So that kind of gives you an idea. This new facility, we'll be able to do 200 comfortably. Of course, we can take more into that. We don't want to, of course, but we could. But our shelter is no different than any other shelter in the state of South Carolina or in the nation right now. They're loaded, they're packed, and at the end of the day, the responsibility back to that's the irresponsible pet owner.
Mhm.
There are responsibilities that come along with owning a pet when somebody owns one.
That's right.
And so they have to accept that responsibility. I know I've had people tell me, well, y'all need to pay for free spay and neutering. That is a responsibility when you take ownership of the pet.
Yeah.
I've got two dogs at home, and we had four feral cats. They've kind of dissipated, but we had every one of those feral cats spayed and neutered. We had both of our dogs are spayed and neutered. We did that. We paid for that. So again, there's a level of responsibility, and we'll ask each pet owner, do your part. If you'll do your part, then our part, our tax dollars don't have to be invested near as much.
Right. And responsible pet owners, if they never had a pet before, go to the shelter and
Absolutely, and
just to kind of walk
foster
with
one.
them.
Yeah, walk one, foster one, take one home for the day. See, we don't mind that. Again, these shelters is not a place for animals to be.
Right.
A weekend for one of these animals, you take one home, is a weekend that's going to help whether you keep that animal or not. You showed it attention and you got it away from the animal shelter. We don't mind that. We have, I will tell you, there's a network of fosters that we have in Union County, but the fosters are full. We need new fosters. We don't mind that. And I think what'll happen if you take one home and you'll foster one for the weekend, you probably want to keep it forever.
Right. Right. Because it's and you like I said, you're a dog owner, I'm a dog owner, and we know responsibilities that okay, if I go on vacation, I know either the dog goes with me or we'll have to make arrangements for
Absolutely.
someone to take care of it. Uh, and if you take one home from the shelter, don't expect it to be just obedient. You got to do training.
Oh, well, look, let me tell you something. Believe it or not, dogs, and I said dogs are easier to train than my daughter was. Megan, I'm sorry, I apologize. But, because they have such a desire to serve. But they do take time. And, I think everybody knows I've got Dalmatians. They're both rescues. They weren't bought dogs out of
Right.
as puppies. No, these are both
Beautiful
rescues.
dogs.
But yeah, there's a lot of training, and those breed, we know that breed. It's the only breed we've ever had, and we know that they're high maintenance. We know that they have a lot of health problems. We know that they have a lot of energy, and a tired Dalmatian's a really good Dalmatian. So you got to walk them, get them exercise, and we. But that's the same with any animal. You'll learn that animal, but those animals look at you with 100% love in their eyes because
Right.
they need you. And so, that's the animal side, animal shelter side. Jerry, I'm glad we're able, and council was able, that we had the funds and we were able to move this project forward. Union County is in a really, really great situation right now. Just over the last 3.5 years, we've had nearly $1 billion in new investment announced. Now, that's new companies between Eaton, between Fine Organics, between some of the other solar projects and some of the other smaller companies that come in. We're very fortunate. Yes, I realize we have lost three companies this year.
Right.
We had Milliken announced Cedar Hill was closing. We had Medical Science Technologies, which was the old CSL that just overnight they shut down, and then MicroWorks went away. But we've got an economic development team that is truly working on every one of those buildings right now, marketing this, working with Packlet Milliken on the Cedar Hill, working with the owner of the MicroWorks building. We have shown that building a number of times, and working with the owner of MST, or Medical Science Technologies. Our goal is to put people back into, put industry back into these buildings, because that industry is jobs.
Right.
What we're trying to do, even with partnering with the school district and with Union Uplifted, to create that cradle to career, even a part of this park expansion we're talking about. What we're trying to do is to create an environment where kids can live here, people can get educated here, and then they can turn around and spend a career and a life here, because we know how wonderful this community is.
Well,
And
we got a university right here.
you got
I mean,
a
everything's right
university,
here.
and you've got a technical
Yep.
college all right here.
And most small towns don't have that.
They don't. Again, we are so fortunate.
Yeah.
And I think we're moving in that right direction. With South Carolina, look, we're feeding off of what's going on in South Carolina right now. South Carolina is the fastest growing state in the nation.
Right.
Why? We have a low tax rate, we have space, and we have outside of 4 o'clock this afternoon, some really perfect weather. Because I understand it's going to get really hot, muggy, and sticky this afternoon.
Yeah.
So, but I think we're in a perfect location. And look, we're not going to be Simpsonville, we're not going to be Greer, we're not going to be Charlotte. Union County's not going to have that growth. But a
Right.
little bit of growth is not a bad thing, because what it does is it keeps from taxes going up. If you have zero growth, eventually the rate of inflation is going to cause taxes to have to go up, or
Right.
services to get cut. We right now we're in that fine line where we're able to plan for growth. We're not growing too fast. We're able to plan for it, and it's at a rate that we're not having to increase taxes, and that's a good place to be. And I'd like to keep that up.
Right. And I think we look at, sometimes we look narrative, and people try to get much more information off of Facebook instead of really going and listening to the county council, and going on actually to the website, not necessarily the web page, but the website, to get information. You send out a packet out for people to look at. It's transparency. They can come to a meeting, see the agenda, and
Mhm.
if it's something piques them, if they want to speak, we got protocols to do that, or they can call and get set up, where they can speak for 3 minutes, and
Mhm.
if they have something to say.
Well, and not only that, all of our council, they're the most open bunch of people.
Oh yes.
And so their numbers are posted on the website, their actual cell. So call your council person, call me. We will get you, we'll get you what you need to know, or point you in the right direction. We are definitely here to serve. And the, but and I'm okay with people getting news off Facebook. I think it is something we've got to embrace. It's there.
Right.
But also remember, some of the news that you see on Facebook is like Wikipedia. It may not be actually the truth. It may not be actually the fact.
All the information's not in.
Well, and so we try to be, but I also know that communication is really hard in a county where you've got a local radio station that not everybody listens to. You've got a local newspaper that not everybody takes, and you we don't have our Union County channel TV.
Right.
We don't have 24-hour a day news footage coverage of what's going on in Union. We try to get as much information out as we can. And look, again, it's good to get information, but validate it. Not everything you see on Facebook's the truth.
That's true. Or internet.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at French Model. You remember that
Exactly.
commercial?
Yeah. Yeah, some of the commercials are funny. And now with AI, you could be anybody. You could be a singer even.
I don't think anybody wants to listen to me sing, but
Well, AI will make you look great. I mean,
yeah.
it'll put you like like that you're just one of the biggest stars ever was.
Well, it'll make you look bad if they want them to too, and you can dress you
Yeah,
up, make you look wrinkled and old and all that stuff. But but Jerry, it is this is a wonderful job. It is a pleasure and honor, truly an honor to be able to represent Union County on a daily basis. And I do my best. This is a job that I don't mind putting 60, 80 hours a week on. And I got a full schedule today, and I was up at 4 o'clock this morning. I'm okay with that. I enjoy working, and I enjoy the reason why I'm working. It's the passion I have for this county, and I think that I represent some of the best people in the world.
Yeah.
And I am really appreciative of what this county means, every person in it to me, and the help that they give. But I'm telling you, I think all of our goals are the same mission and goals. We want to live in the best place in the world,
Right.
and we want to do things right. And not every time we do that. And but that was not a mistake of the head. It was, I mean, a heart. It was a mistake of the head, not the heart, because I truly believe all of our staff, our great county staff, they all work hard for the benefit of the citizens. And I know that's what my belief is when I wake up every morning.
And the people don't understand that your job's not a 40-hour job.
Oh no, no. Well, and there's if you read the form of government, the supervisor basically has to remain neutral. My job is to run day to day and chair council. I
Right.
don't get a vote on any item unless there's a tie.
Right.
Now, I have to take all those items except what's in an approved budget back to council. Now, I present a budget, council approves the budget. I'm able to spend that money that council approved. If it's $1 more than what they approved, I've got to take that back to council. Any of your economic development projects that we have, I don't have the approval to say, yeah, we're going to take that. No, council has that authority. Right. And so it is a shared level of respect and responsibility that we have. And I will say this, always trust your voters. Our voters have delivered a fantastic group of county council people. They're very responsive. You don't have to agree with them all the time. You don't have to agree with me all the time. But it's the fact that we share responsibility, and I think they do a wonderful job. And I promise you that at the end of the day, their decision making is off what they think is best for Union County.
Yeah, I agree because we got a good set of council
We do.
people.
And then the constitutional officers that I'm not over, the sheriff, the coroner, the probate judge, the treasurer, the auditor, the coroner. Again, I work with some wonderful people. My job's more a facilitator than it is a boss or a manager. I've got too many people to micromanage. I can assure you of that. There's no way I can do that. Um, but what we do is we facilitate. We're trying to look 5, 10, 20 years to the future, but then we're trying to take care of those small problems that would cause an automatic positive effect on a daily basis. And so we work with a lot of people, and I love the people I work with. I think that's one of the reasons why, between the citizens and the people I work with, is the reason it caused me to want to get up every morning and go to work.
Right. And the council and yourself, all that, you live here, you walk these streets, they see you in Walmart, they'll see you at all these places here, and they come up and speak to you. And I think, see, that to me is the close community that helps build a good community.
It does. And you get access out of a supervisor that you may not have gotten if it was an administrator. I will say that.
Yep, I agree. I agree 100%.
Well, Jerry, man, I appreciate your time.
Well,
thank you for calling me over, and man, I appreciate you being out here with all this group this morning. It's fantastic. And again, Union County, what a wonderful Friday! It's the last day in July. I hope each and every one of y'all have a wonderful weekend. Stay cool, stay hydrated, enjoy your weekend, and look, let's just thank you for all you are to Union County.
Yeah, it's beautiful weather.
There you go. All right, thank you, Jerry. You have a great one, bud.
You too. That's our county supervisor, Philip Russell, and he was on. I guess I got to turn my phone over a little bit, or it's going to kind of absorb too much moisture. And yeah, all right. Let's see who they got up here on the podium now. Looks like they had a group of kids. Scarpelli does. Hey, Mark.
Hey, how you doing?
You got a moment?
Yeah. For what? Oh, I know. That's in a little while. Hey.
Come on around this way, Mark. Have a sit down if you got a moment.
Okay. Sure.
Let me flip us back over here. All right. Well, we got Mark got Cathcart and movie star.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, I've seen all these movie stars here from Philip Russell and all of them up here. We're here with Channel 7's here running the Zip trip.
That's
They're
right.
doing a great job and having different people up there, and I get to have them come back this way
Yeah,
and do it live here.
that's great. I
And
mean, that is great.
what tell us what's going on with the corporate extension there.
Clemson Extension, yes. So we're gonna have a segment here just in a little while because the Union Community Foundation helped us with some grant money, and we were able to start a couple of clubs for the youth, and they're kind of neat. One of them is treasure hunters.
Oh wow,
Yeah, I mean, you know that the name gets you, doesn't it?
it does.
And so what it is it's metal detecting. And so everybody's a little, kind of intrigued with metal detecting. So we've got some metal detectors, and we take the kids, we teach them how they work. We take them out and go metal detecting, and they find stuff, they dig it up, and we get to look at it and talk about maybe how long it's been in the ground and what is it. Sometimes we find coins, sometimes we find old nails. Every piece we find has a story, and the kids just love doing that.
Yeah, I had a guy on my show that did that, and he'd go all over the place like that, and he'd find, especially around this area, you hear Civil War
Yeah.
buttons
Yep.
and different things like it. To me, it is so neat because you never know what you're going to find. Someone's buried in the ground.
That's right. That's exactly right. And to think that, like that, a Civil War button. I mean, it's been laying there in the ground for how long, and just waiting to be found.
Yeah.
So that's
Would it
pretty
be
neat.
nice to find a hidden treasure like that? You open up and it's got all these gold coins in it.
Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic. That would be fantastic. That would finance 4-H for a long time.
Exactly, exactly. Now you got specific places that you go and search and
So we've just so far we've just done public places like public parks and the fairgrounds, and we actually, after one of the events that they had at the fairgrounds, a lady stopped by our office, and she said if anybody finds a ring, she had lost a ring. So our next meeting we go out and we search and search, and we didn't find the ring. So we search and search and search, and we tried to find it, but it's it's pretty neat. The kids really love doing it, and it's it's kind of like fishing. That next hit, you don't know what's going to be. But
I bet they get excited when they do hear that little thing,
oh
that
yeah,
buzzer go off or something,
oh yeah, they do, and they're using their hands, they're digging. We also teach them, if you leave it like you found it. And also, everything we find, we take. So we find a lot of bottle caps, a lot of pull tabs. We find a lot of trash, and we always take that. And when we leave a place, it's cleaner than it was.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah.
They
So
teaches them responsibility with other people's property
that's
and
exactly
things.
right. So
Okay.
so if you got somewhere, if you want us to come do a club meeting, we would love to hear about it, and we're always looking for new places to go. So,
That have you ever been to Cross Keys over there?
we have not, and we have. I guess you have to have special permission,
For
and
the museum.
yeah, from the museum. But that would be pretty neat. Got to be careful because you can't, like Rose Hill.
Right.
Can't do it out there, and so you got to be careful about where you do. And we teach them those kind of things too.
Right.
Always check, and we don't want you to inadvertently trespass or do something that you not
Right.
supposed to be
You
doing.
don't show up. Yeah, somebody looking out the window and there. Somebody, what was out of my
What?
yard?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's
Them
that's
big
the thing.
holes.
That's exactly right.
Well, you do a lot of different things in teaching children and kids growing up from how to blacksmith,
Yep,
the art there,
yep,
and growing vegetables, even
yeah,
to having a responsibility of becoming a farmer
yep,
and what it takes and the science of it.
yep. And so we actually have a garden project where the kids sign up and they get a record book. Everything we do in 4-H, there's a record book attached to it because we want them to learn how to document what they're doing, how to keep records, and that kind of thing. And so they grow a garden during the summer, and we actually come out and judge it because we give them some parameters. It's got to be a certain size and a certain um, in a certain position, and so we're teaching them how to follow instructions and even things like get extra points if they've got birdhouses and things
Oh,
like that
okay.
around it. So it's we got some kids that are really into it, and they turn in some top quality record books that
Wow.
that I'm even jealous of sometimes, and so
Well,
they learn that.
well, it kind of teaches them that even the insects and the bees and from butterflies, all this right here has a lot of meaning to your garden.
That's exactly right. We have along those lines. We also have a honeybee project, and so kids can sign up for that, and they can learn about honeybees. A lot of times we'll try to link them to a local bee club, so they've got those experienced beekeepers to help them along. But yeah, we're that's it's pretty important. We do day camps in the summertime too, and I just had one earlier this week and Clover Camp. And that's for the young 4-Hers.
Uh-huh.
And we part of what we did is we went on a bug safari. So we went out and captured bugs and brought them back in. And I've got a microscope camera that I use. And so we take these little tiny bugs and we make them this big. And they just love that. I think they would sit there for hours and just look at
Well,
bug after
it's
bug.
a lot of detail there that you don't see just in normal.
Yes, and they were just amazed. When you take a child that they maybe not like bugs and all bugs are bad, and you show them these are good bugs, these are beneficial, these are not, and then you put it on there and you show them their feet, you show them the hairs on them. A
Right.
bumblebee looks like a teddy bear
Yep.
under a microscope,
Yeah.
and they're just like, wow, they've never seen that part of the world. So you're just opening their minds up.
Right. And these things fascinate me. I interviewed a master beekeeper out of Canada,
Oh yeah.
and it's right there near the Antarctica. And I'm thinking, how does she keep these bees? But this lady was phenomenal, educated,
Yeah.
and had pictures and stuff, and she described every detail of that bee. And then in Pennsylvania, it'd be a butterfly farm,
Oh wow.
and that was so interesting. I knew nothing about butterflies until I got through with him.
I bet. Oh man. Oh, bees are amazing. You think how can they survive all the way up there that close to the Arctic Circle? But bees themselves are just absolutely amazing.
Right,
Absolutely amazing.
it is. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and talking with me.
You
And
bet.
I listen to and hear a lot of things, good things happen from the extension, and you working with these children and helping them understand our nature, what we live in.
Yeah, yeah. Everything we teach them, and we do engineering stuff, science, a lot of science. Everybody thinks they remember uh, 4-H cows and pigs and
Right.
chickens. We're way broader than that now. So
Well, that's what I always thought about 4-H is something like that.
that's right.
Like
That's
until I met you
yeah,
and see where it's wow,
yeah.
a little bit more than that.
But we do so many things. We do paper rockets, so we're teaching rocket science. Engineering, we have an engineering challenge that we do. We're teaching part of the what we're going to talk about later on in this segment is the sewing machines that the foundation help us get, and we've got a club called Quilted Clovers, and these young
Was it the
folks.
ones that I came over that time and went in and they was all just snowing
Yes,
around? Oh,
yes,
okay.
that is it. And they have these young ladies and young men that we have in this class. They made quilts, baby blankets, handbags, uh,
Wow.
garment bags, and things like. And the things they're doing, uh, it's really amazing, really amazing. And somebody's got to teach them.
Yeah.
You know, somebody's got. If we want these skills to maintain, we got to teach them. Take time to teach them.
Exactly. Because some of it's getting to be a lost art.
Some of it is. You are
And
correct.
most of the people were so even.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, even putting a button on a shirt.
Yep. I'm one of those. I mean, I need to go.
Maybe you need to come and
Yeah,
let we'll get a 10-year-old teach you how to say.
exactly. I get
So,
some of those middle things, put my fingers over
yeah,
it,
oh
make it
yeah,
stick.
oh yeah. I'll do that. I'll poke myself sometimes too. So, well, thank you for having me on.
Well, Mark, appreciate it
You
as
bet.
always. You have
Yes,
a
sir.
blessed day.
You too.
All right, you're hearing what's going on in our county. I tell you, there's all kind of things we got going on in our county, uh, and it's just unreal that such a small county that we have so much things going on. We're gonna flash up here and see Garpelli there getting some things ready. It look like food. I like. There's a lady from Channel 7 there that you'll recognize that she's going up through there. Got her notebook and all kind of things going on there. So I'm trying to see some other people coming by here. There goes the chairman, Fred Cunningham, carrying his chair up through that way. And you'll see some people go by up there. If you want to chat, say anything, just all you got to do is, I see, get this up here. Look like Leonard Newell. This is on early. Will there be updates once a lot more people are awake and can watch? I'm sure. We're just doing this live here and getting some different people over here to talk with us. And Channel 7 has all this on their website, what they're doing. And we're just trying to capture some of the people that are here that's coming from different prospects of the county to come over and talk and chat. And we've got a lot of folks that's been up early coming and doing this. And glad to see everybody coming in. It's a little chilly out this morning. It's 63 degrees. Can you believe that? 63. And they're getting ready to come on air and I don't know if you can hear them or not. I hope you can hear me well. I've got my microphone up here, but I'm turning my head the other way, so I'm going to have to kind of help with that a little bit. We're going to keep the light on until the sun comes on up. There's the weatherman, Mr. Bigman up there. They rearranging up there a little bit to say we can see the back. This is the backstage that we're seeing here. Let's see if I can get Mr. Bigman over here.
You want to put us on each side, or I'll sit on the far side. You sit in the middle, or whoever.
With Jerry,
where you
I'll sit right here because I get to push
Okay.
buttons.
Okay.
All right. Now that you've looking at Channel 7 up there at Zip Trip, I'm going to flash us back to here and come to Jerry Trip. All right. How y'all ladies doing this morning? Y'all been
It's
up early?
wonderful, and the weather is absolutely wonderful.
It's 63 degrees right
I'm
here.
loving it. I'm loving it.
Only in South Carolina that you have weather like this.
Yeah.
Yes,
And this is really,
it's
it
very,
could be
it's
better.
delightful.
It is.
Well, tell us a little bit about tourism here in Union County.
Well, Jerry, you know as well as I just a lot of things. People normally would think tourism, oh, well, we don't have nothing. That's not what tourism is. Tourism is people coming to visit from other places, going to ball games, family reunions, and it's doing well. There are some things that we do need to work on, such
Well,
as a hotel.
I know that you've worked hard putting this together.
Oh, yeah. But it was fun. Uh, let me say, every time I do a job and I have to work with people, I have worked with them before, but it's always different. There's so many, you have so many people calling, email that you have to just keep a list of everything you're doing. But I love it when it all come together. I really do.
Well, you do a lot of people don't realize that your office is packed full of stuff
It's
that
crazy. It's
you
crazy.
do all kind of things and to try to bring tourism here in Union because we got a lot to offer
We
here
do.
in Union.
We do.
And tell us your name and
I'm Coe Switzer, and I'm with the Piedmont Physic Garden where we are today, and it's a botanical garden here in Union, small botanical garden. We have a collection of ornamental and medicinal plants. So we're all about exhibiting and educating the public about the useful qualities of plants.
well, it's beautiful out here.
Yeah, it is.
And I chose this little spot here. I said, man, look at this right here. It's a good background.
It really is. When did you start? When I first met you was
Well, 2014.
2014.
But-
And she was on the tourism board for 4 years. And as she was on it, this project started to come together. But from where I saw it from day one to where it is now, it's amazing the work that they've done.
Ah. Now, do you have classes here to teach people or?
We do. We have one coming up in 2 weeks, well, a week and a half. It's always the second Wednesday of every month. We have a lunch and learn in the house behind us at 301 East South Street, and there'll be a horticultural type program going on, and so we welcome the public to come. It's free. Bring your lunch, and it's from 12 to 1. So the second Wednesday of every month. And we also have an event in the spring, which
Yeah.
we will, talk about
Well,
later.
spring, but I mean, really beautiful out here in springtime, all the flowers and all
It
the things are
is.
here.
That's the peak season.
Right. Now, do you, when you plant different things like that, like you plant here, do you target any like butterflies or different things
Oh
that
yeah,
you
well, we're
want to?
definitely a butterfly garden, a pollinator garden. We have a lot of bees and butterflies, and
Well,
we love that. Yeah.
yeah, I interviewed a butterfly farmer a few
Oh
weeks
yeah.
ago up in Pennsylvania,
Oh, okay.
and it's amazing. I learned a lot about butterflies and lovers and all these things here. He was very detailed, and he sat in his place in there where all these butterflies was flying around him during
Oh,
the
wow.
interview, and
Yeah.
also a master beekeeper that was up in Canada. And
Oh,
I was
okay.
wondering I thought, how do you keep him bees from freezing? Because they're up
I
near
know.
Antarctica where she was at,
Yeah.
and and she was very detailed and had some good graphics and things of how close up the bee is and all the little eyes. And so, I mean, it's
Yeah.
very fascinating
It is.
that you learn things that helps us grow
Yes.
Absolutely.
and
Yes.
live.
Yes.
Everything has its place.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but you do a good job here. And what do you have coming up after you probably get you a good long nap after this one?
There's always a project. We I think on Tuesday we're gonna have a meeting, our annual meeting. Tourism is now under the development board, and well, we're the development corp.
Uh-huh.
Tourism, community development, and the development board. They combined those last year. So we are going to lay out three things that we would like to see happen uh, in this fiscal year. And I can't tell you what my three is.
Well,
I,
I tell you, the development board does a great job here in Union. They got a hard job because
yes,
they've got to sell Union and to get industry in here. I mean, you're talking about CEOs, you're talking about big corporate executives and all this right here for these big factories and around the world, even, and to me, it takes a special person
to have to be
and
able to do
a
that.
very educated person that knows union from one side out the other, and you got to have the tourism board uh, the gardens here. You got to have things here that entice us, and union's got a lot.
Well, I'll tell you something, Jerry. It's really interesting. Remember the Humanities Festival where I wrote the grant and
Yes.
received the fund? Well, we had our debrief meeting Wednesday, and with state officials and everything, and they were so impressed with what we did here in Union that they're going to look at changing the model
Wow.
to what we did. Tamika Wilson actually received a state award from them that it would be presented to her in October, but they would because they no one ever did a week of that. So we
Wow.
kind of have set another.
And y'all did it in a hurry.
Yes, we
Y'all didn't
did it
have a long time to get
record
planning
time. Yeah. So
to do this, and I was glad to be involved with some of it there. But it was fantastic what everything y'all had to offer. I mean, no one had that week or couple weeks there that they didn't have no place
exactly.
they didn't have a place to go. That is own fault.
Absolutely. And a lot of it was so helpful, informational, the civics class and the different things, from one end to the other. It was something. So we're I really that's one of the best things that we've done. So maybe we found out maybe when we spread things out so far, it doesn't take that long. We think overthink it. So maybe just
You had
yeah.
time to think this time, didn't
Yeah, so
you?
you
Just do
just
it.
do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
well, I know they got. I was talking to Mayor earlier, like that. Got the amphitheater that they're,
Yeah.
working on there, and that's going to be another attraction. He says should be seat close to 200 people,
Hmm.
and we just got to talk to Mark there. He's talking about the young kids, the 4-H, the 4-H club that they're teaching them how to to find hidden treasures
Yeah.
with things. I mean, there's so many things that we got for our kids here. We got the YMCA here.
Yeah.
We've got a college here. We've got the university here. I mean, this little town has really got a lot going for being a small town.
Yeah.
It
And
does.
hopefully we can recruit, um, the gaming industry for children.
Yes.
We're hopefully we'll eventually recruit something like that, because that's something for everybody. Because older people go, this is amazing. You go in those arcade type businesses, and everybody, is something in there for everybody to do.
Yeah, they used to have these buses like come in and have all them games in there for them to do and things. But if we had one planted here, I think it would be.
Yeah, we are. That's an idea for Union. So
The
hopefully
location for Union is perfect because it's so near larger areas,
Yeah.
and you can go to Charlotte, Spartanburg, Greenville, Columbia. They're
Oh, within an hour or
Right.
so away.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's just like if you want a small town life, it's
Right.
right here. Yep.
You can run away.
And we're seeing growth here because we can tell by the traffic. It's more and more, and plus the housing, all the housing be built, the apartments
Mhm.
and new apartments and new businesses.
Yeah.
And so, and of course, you got heating up there that's
Oh,
when it gets through,
yeah, I can't wait for that.
they're doing a lot of work up there
Yeah,
now.
they are.
But y'all been a great instrument here. And,
Well, we're going to continue. We have to just continue to do your job.
Yeah. Well, you do a good job, and you maintain this pretty in here.
Yeah.
It's
You do a
beautiful.
fantastic job.
Yeah.
Now, did you go something? How did you want to do this here? I mean, not just anybody just says, "I want to do this right here."
Yeah. Well, we were interested in the family was really interested in gardening. And so it just kind of evolved, and there was an interest in medicinal plants and ornamental plants. And so they go hand in hand. And so it just kind of, it started really small and then it kind of expanded.
Yeah.
So,
And you learn something every day, don't you?
yep.
I know you do.
Because Chloe actually grew up here on this property.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
I did.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you really know the property.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you for
Thank
stopping
you,
by.
Jerry. Thank you. I
Yeah.
You too.
appreciate
Thank you.
We I love this community here. I love getting involved in it, and I figured, well, I can't do anything else, but I can do this.
Well, you know what? It's fantastic to have you, a person of your expertise. We've been able to get out good information, quality
Try
information.
to.
Yeah. So
So important.
yeah, that is.
Well,
It
when I
really is.
when I started this a couple of years ago, I said this is going to be positive, nothing but
Yeah.
positive.
Yes.
No negativity. We got enough of that in the world.
You don't have to. You don't have to make it up. It's there.
And educational.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
That's it. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank y'all too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Y'all have a
had
blessed
coffee
day.
yet?
No, I don't drink.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, are y'all getting ready to go on? Y'all want to come talk? Yes.
Yeah, go talk.
Come on.
I'm gonna wait and do uniquely union when Casey gets here.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
We didn't have to do trivia. Thank you.
Yeah, if I survive trivia, hopefully I can survive this.
You will survive. Sure. You want to come over
You
now?
wanna go ahead and do it. I'm not in any hurry. No, I'm here all morning. Yeah. Okay.
Like maybe 5 minutes. I ain't gonna stay on long.
Oh, you can stay on longer than that?
Mm-mm. I had to come and see you again.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since we
And you
talked.
look gorgeous as usual.
Oh, but
Tamika,
thank
you've been
you.
doing a lot of things.
You.
I've been seeing all kind of posters, and somebody got an award.
Oh, we can't talk about it yet.
No, we don't have the award.
It's coming though.
We
Allegedly.
said it. Wait a minute. Miss Hunter said it first.
Yes. But it's coming.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it
But-
in the future.
But you've done a lot of things going on in Union here.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it just left
You
time to look
stay
up. I said, "Well,
busy.
gosh, you're busy, and and you work
Yes,
and
yes.
retired,
Mhm.
and but you ain't retired.
I don't feel retired. You know what? I was getting, I think I told you when I interviewed with you a long time ago. Thank you for that, by the way. That when I retired from the Army, I made my parents my project, and they immediately got tired of me. So they said, go and find you some other projects. So that's what I did. So, but now I'm kind of slowing down a little bit and focusing my energy. And I wanted to really kind of talk about and thank everybody who's tuning in today with you about the South Carolina Humanities Festival
Yes, it was
because
great.
we had a short amount of time to get it together, and under the auspices of Union County Tourism and Curtis having faith in me to be the project manager for it. A great team. We were able to pull everybody together and over a 10-day period execute multiple events. And some of those events were already planned. So it didn't make sense to do something brand new if we had stuff that was already going on that
Right.
fit under the umbrella of humanities. So we just captured some of those existing events and made it happen. So,
Well, yeah, y'all did a great job in a short time. Put all these things
yeah.
together. I mean,
Because you were there for the drop in, right? Yep.
right. And
Mhm.
actually, I went to a couple of the other
Yes.
activities you had,
Mhm.
and but no, I tell you what, it's no one could say them those that month. Actually, they couldn't say, well, I didn't have nothing to
Nothing to
do.
do, right?
We hear that a lot, but we're hearing and listening to it now
Yes.
because it is a lot of things going on here in Union. Talk to the mayor. He got the amphitheater coming. We've got some other activities coming, and Miss Hunter said she couldn't talk about yet. Uh, so there's things planned not only through the summer but always to the end of the year and beyond.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, you know, and I would encourage folks that if you're not on Facebook, tune into your podcast because we talk about the different events that are coming up as well. Um, Read the newspaper, the Union County News, talk to your friends, talk to folks at church, wherever you gather. That word of mouth about events is really important in a small town. People don't think about maybe Union is in fact a small town with 8,500 people in the city, 28,000 in the county altogether. So it takes a minute for maybe people to realize that something is going on. So please ask the question.
Right,
Yeah,
and most everybody's on Facebook, and
yeah,
if not, they know somebody that is
yeah.
that can tell you these things, and they've
Mm-hmm.
got a lot of,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, for being a small town, look at all this town has.
So
My
much
goodness,
history. If you go downtown, you're going to run into at least 10 historical markers downtown. So, all of the history downtown from Corinth Baptist Church to LW Long Community Resource Center, which used to be the Union Community Hospital,
right?
the old jail, the courthouse is historical, Clinton Chapel,
Carnegie Hall,
Carnegie
Library.
Library is historical. We have a lot of history in one footprint. A walkable footprint. So take the time to check out, a lot of the churches around here are historical. They've been here
Right,
for over 100 years. So
they sure have.
there is something for everybody.
Well, we got Cross Keys House. We've
Yep.
got, I mean, there's just so much history, and plus
Buffalo
Central,
Mill. Yep. They got the park going up there. You got
right?
USC Union is doing all kinds of great stuff in Union County. So
Yeah, there's just so much things, and you're involved in so much. What are some of the projects you got coming up?
oh wow. The festival kind of took a lot of energy out of me, so I'm taking a little bit of a break, but I'm already starting to plan and look at next year's UCCRP um, Juneteenth Remembrance and
Mhm.
Celebration. It's going to be the second Saturday of June prior to June 19th. And we're doing that because we know that there are so many events that are going on for Juneteenth.
Right,
Rather than compete with the larger locations, we want folks to be able to do both.
right,
So we'll have ours here. I want to say it's June 12th or 13th. I can't remember the date, but um, I think it's 13th. That Saturday, Main Street Junction. We're going to do indoors, outdoors. If you're interested in participating, there is something for everybody. We do the field concept, which is food, health, housing, economic development, which is our vendors,
Right.
employment, education, and life skills. So if you fit under that umbrella, and music, of course, we do music as well, art, um, youth activities, kids zone. So please give me a call. Excuse me, text me 864-266-7777.
That's right. So this way, texting, you got a memory of it.
Texting, I can catch it. I know it's not, spam or whatever you're trying to call. So please get in touch with me because we want to elevate our local vendors and our local craftspeople and the folks, local musicians, to support our Juneteenth.
Because we've got a lot of local talent here.
Yes, yes,
It just amazes me how much we have here.
yes, absolutely.
And I try to tap into them when I can without reaching too far out. But I like getting someone local that can express and help someone else that's coming up, to let them know it's hard, but yet just keep doing it.
Keep working,
Yeah.
keep doing it. Yeah.
But you're the great person to organize things now.
Oh,
With
thank
your
you.
military background, stuff like that. Oh yeah, you're the perfect one for that.
Thank you.
Organization's good organization skills.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
All right. All right. That's all I have for you.
All right. Well, you have a blessed day.
Yeah, you too.
And
Thank you
are
so
you going to
much.
be home?
I think I'm done. I'm just going to double check before I leave and be good. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
I like your iPad too.
Thank you. It's Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, all right. We've had some great guests here with us, and we're going to see who else is around here. And let's see what they got going on up here. Look like they're changing some things. I'm Jerry McKee, and we are doing some stuff in the background and kind of letting you see what's going on with all the background stuff up here. That zip trip, and I hope to have Mr. Bickman on here, the weather guy, Dan Bickerman, and he is gonna right after 7 o'clock. He said he'd come up and do this. I hope you're enjoying it. Whoops, they'll change theirs out, and they're going to be showing. I bet you Mark's going to be doing that one, or someone. He's setting up the props. And if you have any questions, things like that, just kind of type them in, and we'll show what's going on here, wherever you're at. Yes, Leonard, we know this was on early. Of course, it started at 5 o'clock, and we're going to have some more people. We'll have lots and lots of things going on. I tell you, that we do. And I tell you what, I'm going to play a song here from one of my friends that made, and I'll be coming right back to you here in just a moment. And he's got some great music. So let me let you play one of his songs here. You can scan the QR code, and you'll be able to go right directly to his site. So I'm going to throw this on.
One of those long, hard weeks with too much coffee and not enough sleep. We don't need to wait another day, no girl, for you and me to get away. Oh baby, we're gonna meet at midnight on the beach, while the waves roll in and the whole world sleeps. We'll forget about tomorrow.
How you doing?
For a little while at least, and hold each other close at midnight. can already see your smile, walking barefoot in the night. That ocean breeze blowing through your hair. Yeah, baby, I wanna hold you tight. No noise, no phone, just some sweet time alone. Oh baby, we're gonna meet, oh baby, at midnight on the beach, while the waves roll in and the whole world sleeps. We'll forget about tomorrow for a little while at least, and hold each other close at midnight on the beach. No crowds, no bright lights, just the stars in the sky. And for a little while, everything's gonna feel alright. Oh yeah, baby. Midnight on the beach. We're gonna meet. Midnight on the beach. Hold me close tonight, while the waves roll in. Just you and me. Forget about tomorrow, down by the sea. Yeah, baby, hold me tight tonight. Ooh, just you and me. Midnight on the beach. Ooh. Oh.
All right, your Miss Scarpelli is going to be chatting with us here in a few minutes. She's going to come over and we'll get some of the wisdom there of her wonderful talents, and hopefully get and then we're going to have Dan Bickman over, talk with him about a little bit about the weather. And some other guests we'll have also. We'll have the development board, and we'll have Uniquely Union to talk about what's going on with them. Piedmont Botanical Gardens is where we at. We got sunshine coming up. You see it coming in behind them.
This all changes over the weekend. Humidity comes back, moves in, and we start to see not only that lumpiness return, scattered storms return.
Still a little bit of the weather. Right now it's 63 degrees out here. And Dan Twain. All right, have a seat.
Which one do you want me to take?
This one right here be great. And we have the weatherman that's brought us all this great weather this morning. It's 63 degrees out here. And I'm taking over your job here.
I'll take credit for it, though. I've got no problem with that.
Yeah. Now I've listened to your commercials, and you was talking about when you was little and you was fascinated with the weather.
Yeah, I've been interested in the weather probably since about the age of 5 or 6. that first time I was old enough to realize what it meant when the tornado sirens went off in town, and I would rush to the window to see what was going on, which is the last thing you're supposed to do, by the way. You're supposed to seek immediate shelter. But ever since then, I was always looking at books on weather, and I was always fascinated with tornadoes, which eventually led to going through high school, taking a lot of science classes, and then eventually ending up chasing storms at the University of Oklahoma.
Oh man, you know what? That's what I was going to ask you. Was you a storm chaser?
Yes, and not so much for because they've got storm chasers who do it for research purposes. There are storm chasers who there's just students who just go out because that's what you do. But I managed to get on as an intern at one of the TV stations in Oklahoma City, and we had actually several interns, and they would send one of us out with a storm crew. So we would have a photographer and a reporter and an intern, and we'd all, and they'd go one direction, and then another group of three would go another. So we would spread out across the state and watch storms as they went in. And that was actually my first on-air experience because I was for that particular car, the expert because I was the onboard meteorologist at the time. And I was in college, but it was a blast. And we were following a storm and happened to stop because we had run into some damage where a house had lost its roof, all the exterior walls, but all the interior walls were standing. And the woman who owned the house she was shaken, but she was fine because she did what she was supposed to do. She got in the middle of the house in the bathroom, covered herself up, and
Wow.
not a scratch, but it was just wild. And we were out there reporting on that, and they're asking me, well, how strong do you think it was? I think it was an EF3, which it turns out it was because the Weather Service checked it out. So win, but
Yeah, they had like a little tornado here years and years ago,
Mhm.
and it took a house out like that. And it was only one thing was standing was a phone in the middle of the house.
Yeah, well, that house that I was talking about, you could see from outside the master bedroom, and it looked like there was stuff on the dresser, like it hadn't been touched.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
it's amazing, isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah. Now, you ever? Now, I've seen on TV where they, I guess TV's TV, storm chasers
Mhm.
that they had all this equipment inside the van, stuff like that. Did this some of the things that you had there, or was it
The
old school?
technology has changed so much. When I went to school, it was pretty much us. It was the beginning of actual, it's hard to believe people didn't used to have cell phones. And when they did, they came in bags and they were large. That's what we had. So we could get back in touch with the TV station and ask them what was going on in radar and where we should go. So at that point, we had to just use our eyes and use our knowledge of weather and the structure of thunderstorms to figure out where to be and where not to be. Now, everybody has got full cell coverage. They've got it all into their laptop. They can get information in an instant,
Instant.
which, so a lot of people, and now some of these chasers have, multiple cameras around their vehicles. They'll have weather instrumentation and things like that, which we did not have then.
Wow. Now, did you ever have the desire to fly where the guys in the planes that flies in the center of these?
Oh, yeah, the hurricane hunters. We were going to try to send me to one of those once, but the problem with that is they allow media to go up on these flights, but you have to kind of get in line. And when they call and say it's your turn, you pretty much have to go or you lose your spot.
Oh
But
wow.
the problem is we're here in South Carolina. They generally will take off, usually out of Biloxi, Mississippi, but sometimes it's wherever the aircraft happens to be. It could be in Florida, but we've got to get down to wherever that is. And there's no guarantee that you will return to where you took off from because that's all based on their mission. So from the logistics standpoint, it really wasn't going to work for us. As I've gotten a little bit older since then, I'm not that concerned about it. That's just like, no, those can be some really wild rides.
I can imagine that. I used to fly a little Piper plane, and how you can bounce around them a little bit like that.
Hmm.
I can imagine in the middle of that thing. It's like, yes, I wanted to, but no. It's like the space shuttle.
Hmm.
I'd love to go on a space shuttle. Not now, but
Yeah.
back then, yeah, it's a little bit more adventurous.
Yeah, from the safety standpoint, there's been no actual accident involving Hurricane Hunter planes because they're good at what they do, and they know the limitations of the aircraft and the limitations of what they can do. There have been some moments though that have certainly scared a lot of people on board, and And the weird thing is, because I've talked to the people who do these, and they say, you really never know. Sometimes they'll fly into a hurricane, and you think you're going to get bounced around, and it's not so bad. And then they'll go into a smaller storm, and it just ends up being one of the more violent things they've ever been through. It just happens to be where they hit and how the interior of the storm is set up at that particular point, and it's just the turbulence to determine whether or not they're going to get a relatively smooth ride. They're not smooth, or if it's going to be just a roller coaster.
Now, how quick can weather change? I know we especially when we was little kids, you know, and they said, "Oh, it's going to snow," and we go outside and there's nothing. Uh, we blame you.
Of course, that's usually the way that works. And well, the thing now, the technology has changed. I mean, it used to be back in the day where you would watch a weather forecast, and old school weather forecasts, you'd see the maps and see large areas colored in green on them. It's just a big green blob. Hey, here's where the chances for rain are gonna be. Now we've got these forecast models where hour by hour we can go, okay, at between 5 and 6 o'clock, the rain's gonna be here. Between 6 and 7, it's gonna be here. The models are never exact. They usually give us an idea of the general character of what's going to happen. The timing may be a little off. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But what happens is, and now that we're in this day and age where everybody can pull out their phone and you've got a weather app that can tell you, oh, it's 7 o'clock this evening. I've got plans. Oh, it's going to rain or it's not going to rain. All of those apps are based on a specific forecast model that has not necessarily been perused by human eyes or any meteorologist to determine whether or not that model is correct. So we always get. There was an event I went to once on a weekend where there was a chance of rain, but was going to hold off later in the day, which I knew. I show up and there's nobody there, and the owner of the place is like, well, I wasn't so concerned about because my app said it's going to rain in an hour. And I just laughed and I said, there's nothing within hundreds of miles of here. We're okay. But people are so used to that expectation of having something that's going to tell them hour by hour what's going to happen. Honestly, the science is not there to make that perfect yet. But people are so used to, and they demand to have that we kind of have to give it to them, even though it's not perfect.
What models do you use? I've heard two different models. One's from up towards Canada way, and another model is not.
We have a ton of them. There's one that is run from our particular vendor where we get a lot of our weather graphics from. They've got their own model. There are the weather service models, the GFS model, there's the NAM model, there's some short-term models called the HRRR, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's the Canadian model, there's the European model, there's the British model. It just goes on and on. So that's a lot of data we have to ingest. And especially when we get into weather patterns that change, sometimes some models will do better than others based on previous experience, but they can all get a little confused sometimes by active weather. If we're in a relatively steady weather pattern, all the models will agree. The forecast is easy. It's just like, oh, but when you're timing something, especially in wintertime, when we're going from, say, a relatively warm phase to something that's going to bring the potential for snow or ice,
Right.
that can really be a pain to pin down. And the models, even 48 hours in advance, may give us two completely different stories. So it turns into almost an hour by hour. Hey, here's how the weather's developing. Here's where the ice is going to be, or the snow, or it's just plain rain. So it's a challenge.
Well, South Carolina is a challenge anyway in weather.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just like now, 63 degrees, you know, and now the sun's coming up, which is feeling good.
Yeah, and it's going to be lower 90s today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's amazing our weather here, and
Mhm.
and I know you have a tough job because I can imagine people running into you says, "I thought you said we had a barbecue and or a wedding planned."
That happens occasionally, but the other thing you have to remember is we're forecasting too for our entire viewing area, which is the entire upstate, parts of Western North Carolina. We split the upstate mountains off, but weather at any point can be so much different between, say, Greenville and Union and Greenwood,
Yes.
to where, I mean, it can be night and day at sometimes, and that's where that challenge is, and that really can show itself in wintertime when you get, it could be 50 in Greenwood and 32 in the Greenville-Spartanburg area, and here in Union, we're somewhere in between.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you can drive from one point to the next. And I said, wow, it changed
Mhm.
that quickly like that.
Yeah.
But then I really appreciate you coming on and talking, and
Hey, nope.
the weather is great.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
And tell Malachi I said hi. He
Will
missed
do.
you out this time. He was with me in Jonesville last December
Mhm.
With the parade up there. I
Mhm.
host parades
Okay.
too, and it's amazing how many people watch a parade that's in a small town that used to live here in the comments and stuff. So
Well, that's just part of that community thing that this area has, and you want to have that.
right.
So, which is it's a good chance for everybody to meet up with each other and have a good time.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you
I
very much.
appreciate it. Thank you for your
Thanks.
time. All right, now you've heard direct from the weatherman. And thank him today. If you, send a little message to thank him on WSPA.
Yeah, if it storms on you over the weekend, it's not my fault. I'm just a messenger.
Well, actually, the messenger said it was supposed to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to let you get a little glimpse of what's going to happen over here. And we'll be right back with you. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. All right. You listen to the weatherman himself, Dan Bigman. And we're showing right now. It's from the Piedmont Garden Club. Scarpell is talking to her. We'll have her on here in a few minutes too, a little bit, to talk and chat. Okay. Yeah, we got all kind of people going through here. We're gonna have all kind of interviews right here. It is 15 after 7 o'clock, and it is 63 degrees. And I'm gonna be cutting some lights off here, so I'm gonna let you just kind of hang around and listen right here. I got my big lights on, but I got a bigger light coming in to my right. It's called the sun. Okay. Yes. On the bottom there, it says a zip trip right here. But Dan Brickman was here as the weatherman, still at Malachi. And Fred Cunningham's is here. And Zip Trip is Channel 7 in Union County, down here at the Piedmont Gardens, Botanical Gardens. Okay. And also, if you turn to Channel 7, you will see the Zip Trip crew down here in Union County, talking to all kind of different people, all the people here in Union. Not all the people, but all the ones that's in different uh, places. You can't hear them talk because I don't have a microphone up there. And that's one thing that they kind of won't let me do because it would could interfere with something they had there. So okay. Tell you what, I'm going to put some music on, and we'll be right back here. We're going to on Zip Trip to interview some other people. Got to find something else to go on here. So I'm going to let you hear some music from Danny Thompson. He Lanny, not Danny, Lanny. And I'll be back with you in just a few moments.
My woman knows how to make me laugh. She knows how to make good times last. There's no need to use all your charms, 'cause you won't pull me out of her arms. It might be hard for you to believe she gives me everything I need. I won't lead you on and I won't lie. She's the only woman I want in my life. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. And she's in love with me. We've got a love that you can't destroy. She fills my soul with so much joy. I don't need you to understand why she's my woman and I'm her man. There's no doubt you've got a pretty face, but there's no way you take her place. So don't even try, don't waste your time. I'm all hers and she's all mine. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. And she's in love with me. You might as well find some other man. I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm never gonna change my mind. My kind of woman's just too hard to find. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. And she's in love with me.
Yes, I'm good. I'll just switch off this right here. All right, I'm back with you here. Let me switch this over here. And everybody knows this lady right here. I tell you, this is your Chamber of Commerce. And how you doing this morning?
I'm good. So considering that I woke up at 3:45 this morning, I don't do that, but
Well,
it's going well. We're having a lot of fun out here.
well, I cut the lights off here now that now we got a big
Yeah,
bright light
right now.
going over here. But it's going to warm things up because it was
Yeah.
like 60, well, it still is
Oh,
63
but it was so
degrees.
good. I'm so thankful for this cooler weather.
Yes, we've had Dan Bickman here just now, and he
Mm.
talked about the weather and all this stuff
Ah,
there. And he was very interesting. Uh, and I'm hoping to get Cunningham over here in a little bit and
okay.
try to get a
Yeah.
little bit of everybody over
Such a
this
nice
way.
crew. It's
It,
so
it
much
is,
fun.
it is,
It's
and
cool.
I have fun so far. The ones they've interviewed coming over to chat to, just like
Good.
yourself.
Yeah.
So, Tell us what's new at the chamber,
New at the chamber. Well, we are gearing up for our, well, it's not new, but it's coming back. So I just want to explain that our Thursday Night Live is we're doing it 3 in the spring and 3 in the fall. So I know everybody after we finish one, when's the next one? So we're coming up at the end of August. We don't release any band names yet. So we'll have another Thursday Night Live coming up. And then of course we're helping with the Uniquely Union.
right?
So we are gearing up for that. There's a lot of
And that's
planning
coming up
going on.
quick too,
It
isn't
is.
it?
It'll be here. Can you believe we're already in July? No, no, no. Tomorrow's August, isn't it? I
Yes,
believe tomorrow's August the 1st.
August
Unbelievable.
1st. It is August 1st.
Yeah, time flies, that's for sure.
Now you had some good bands there.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I had the Mad Music.
Oh, they will be coming back. We got to slot them in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I had him
Ah.
on the show
Oh,
last week.
did you?
Yes,
Such a nice man.
he
Yeah.
he was,
Yeah.
and he's a pastor,
Yeah.
and so we
Great
had
guy.
a good interview. And I asked him. I said, I got to ask you this. I said, I seen the cloud coming. I said,
Oh.
I packed mine and ran.
Yeah.
And he said, we got caught.
Oh, yeah. I went up there with the phone and I was like, look at the radar. And they said, okay, one more song. And it was just it came so much faster than that we're predicting.
Yeah, 'cause
So
I was looking
it
out
was
there
wow.
and seen it. It's like a big cloud getting close. I said, no, this is not going to be good.
Mm-mm.
And
Mm-mm.
but they did.
Yeah.
They got a lot of songs out there, and they are
Yeah.
fantastic.
They
Like,
are. I can't wait to see them again.
yeah.
I promised them we'd bring them back since they didn't get to finish their show, and they are going to be at Uniquely Union also. So they'll
Well,
be
that's
there
going to be
Friday
good.
night. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
we're excited to have them again.
yeah.
They're great
I've seen
guys.
a couple bands there. It's going to be a nice,
It's going to be so much fun.
real fun.
Yeah, a
And
lot of information will be coming out soon. We're
yeah,
releasing flyers. We're getting the word out there. So keep your eye out for it. Make sure you're following the Uniquely Union Facebook page or uniquelyunion.com, and please follow the Facebook page because that's where you're going to find all of our information. If you see a concert or you see an event happening, poster on the Facebook page, please share it. Please
exactly.
share it. That's how we have to get the word out here.
Yeah.
Please share.
Well,
Yeah.
you have a lot of events, things comes out,
Yeah.
and you share a lot of different ones
Hmm.
there. Uh, Now, you got a billboard right there at the chamber,
We do.
and I've seen a lot of new
Yeah.
uh, advertisements for it.
Right. Yeah.
Uh,
Think people are realizing the effectiveness of it. It is a perk to one of the memberships of Chamber
yeah,
too, but others also can come on. Just give us a call if you'd like to be on the billboard. Um, that was a gift to us from Timken several years ago. So yeah, very cool. But yeah, we've had the chambers growing. We're getting new members, and people are seeing the value in it. How we help get your name out there, promote for you, advocate. Do everything we can to help get your business name out
well,
there, and just
you do a great job.
well, thank you.
You're doing a lot of promotions
Mhm.
and visiting
Yeah.
the
It's
stores.
been I started out hard visiting everyone, and then Chamber World catches up with. There's a lot we have about 100 chamber members, different businesses, and coordinating the events. The big events take a lot of time. So yeah, I'm definitely headed back out into the street soon to visit, and yeah, so I love it. I love getting to put faces with names.
And plus, you got new businesses
Yeah,
that come
absolutely.
in,
Yeah. Yeah.
and now tell people how that they what is the process of joining the chamber?
It's so easy. You can come in and we just put your application straight into the computer. You can go to unionsc.com and look. We're currently tweaking our website, but you'll see a membership page where you can join now or something like that. Very simple application. Choose what level is best for you. You can come in even as like if you decided, I know you are a chamber member, but if this person across the road here wanted to be a chamber member, you absolutely can, even as a citizen. So it goes down to a citizen level all the way up to corporation levels, where the higher you go, the more benefits there are, special videos, special promotions, and things like that.
Right.
So just unionsc.com to sign up, or just come in, give me a call. I'd love to talk to you, love to have you. Yeah.
And industries, we got industries that will be coming in, eating, and all this right
Right.
here,
Yeah.
and I believe it's very important for industries to be a part of the chamber because it's
Absolutely.
part of the town, and it's an information center of
Hmm.
a town.
Right. Absolutely.
It's
Yeah.
not just that you join and that's it.
Right. Yeah. Get involved. That's what we're bringing in lunch and learns now. We just had our first one on AI last week, how you can use AI in your business and how to use precaution to use it correctly. It was very interesting. And then we have our Cup of Connection, which we'll have I think it's August the 13th. I think Palmetto Direct Care is going to come in and talk to us about their direct pay insurance that they do there, or medical
Uh-huh.
care that they do there, and how that can help businesses as well. So yeah, so chamber membership has a lot of perks, and anytime you need us to help you promote something, we've got your back.
Now, doing the AI, what was a wow moment for you?
Well, I think I use Chat GPT a
Right.
lot. I think all we all do. It's just a smart, resourceful thing to
It
do.
is.
But one of the things, sorry about that, if you heard that, the thing he said, to make sure you are making sure your privacy notices are out, tighten up that security, because it
Right.
is artificial intelligence. But then one thing that was an aha is if you're trying to get it to help you create a marketing plan,
Uh-huh.
or just figuring out something, you're working together on a project, to ask it to tell you follow up questions. What information do you need from me to help you develop this project? So does that make sense, like, to
Mhm.
you, to ask it what more information you need from me to make the project more successful?
Right.
So it's pretty cool. Yeah. And there's just so many resources out there that are everything is artificial intelligence,
It
Jerry.
is. It is.
Everything is,
It's
some of it's kind of crazy, but we're sitting here using, yeah, it's
we.
crazy.
I use it, and I use it some. I made a picture of my brother-in-law that he loves cigars, and
Okay.
so I made one through AI, but yet I took it and then modified it because I do a lot of graphics,
Right.
and
Yeah,
it
exactly.
what fits him, and he blew it up and put a big picture of his in his man cave.
Oh, how cool. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I use ChatGPT for a lot of inspiration. And then, since I come from a graphics background, I like to do my own graphics, of course.
Yeah.
But, it's a good way to get you started. And people who don't have any design experience, it's a good way to help you. I know the craze is AI flyers are terrible, and I get it, because they are all starting to look the same. I agree. But it can give you Canva is in artificial intelligence
Right.
too.
It
Canva is
is.
powerful. I love Canva.
Yep.
So it's just so much faster than using Illustrator. And a lot of people would go to learn how to use the deeper
Well, it
programs.
actually teaches you too because you got to put what you wanted to do.
Exactly.
You
You've
got
got to
to
tell, you've got to have some knowledge to make this thing work
exactly.
right.
You got to say instead of putting there says, "Do me a flyer."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
it's just like you tell me, "Do you want?" I said, "Well,
Well,
I'm going to ask you a question.
yeah.
What kind? What do you want
Mm-hmm.
on it? What do you want just right here?" The same
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
You,
Absolutely.
and
Yeah.
to me, if you instead of getting frustrated with it, you've got to plan what you want,
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
and that's probably what you was teaching
Yeah,
is
yeah, we
that
had someone from the Small Business Development Center come in, and he was teaching us kind of some do's and don'ts, and he sent me the PowerPoint. I'm happy to share that with people who are interested in a little more information. And different, there's Claude, there's so many different ones that you can use.
right.
But yeah, it's very interesting how it can be used for business, and in a very powerful way.
And to me, it's was part of the chamber of actually informing your members, and because they might say, I might be interested in that right there to help me boost my business.
Exactly, to help you
Or
increase productivity. That was one of the things is it can teach you how to streamline processes. And I need to do a lot of work on that, trying to keep up with all the chamber members. We're one full time and one part time, so it's a lot of things to keep together. And from what I heard, there's a lot of streamlining things that can help you do and help you link this and that, just kind of walk you through things. So I'm excited to get more into it.
sharpens your organization skills.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
Like that.
Everybody needs that.
Right.
Yeah.
And even when doing in the grand openings and ribbon cuttings and
Hmm.
things, that could be uh, that could be cumbersome. You really got
Yeah. Hmm.
you got to do it at the right timing
Right.
for the business uh, and help them get started.
Right.
And
And while we're talking about ribbon cuttings, I'd like to do a little plug right here. Jordan's Ace Hardware has
Mhm.
done a big remodel. I'm not sure if you've been in yet. I haven't seen it yet, but they say it's great in there. Their new
It
remodel.
is. I've been
It
in there.
is really impressive. But we will be doing a pipe cutting for them instead of ribbon cutting. They're going to cut a
Right.
pipe, and that is I
That's
should have
different.
brushed up on my dates before I got on here, but this was a little impromptu. But
Right.
yeah, they're going to cut a pipe on I think August the 20th, and that's at 4 o'clock, and then it's gonna be followed by a barbecue, and that's open to the
Wow.
public. Yeah, they'll have a whole weekend of kind of a grand reopening where they're gonna be doing different things and, raising money for certain organizations and, from what I understand, free cookies. So there's
Oh,
gonna be
I
a
bet it's
great Ace
cookies.
Hardware, yeah, Ace Hardware weekend.
Well, the going in and when they remodel, it's just like they did Walmart when they remodel, like everything
Right,
is fussed
but
because
yeah,
but after you get used to it, it's like, wow, this
it
is
makes
really
sense.
nice.
Yeah,
This
I
is
need to head
good.
in there. I need to have some more keys made too, so
But
yeah.
it's amazing that a business you think about has been here for years,
Mhm.
and they said it's time to revamp,
Right. Yep.
and
Yep.
that's what they got to do with Chamber. They got to revamp.
Right.
Uh,
Mhm.
and if you haven't never tried the chamber, then
Yep.
why not try it and see?
Absolutely. Give
You
us a
know,
try, and we will do everything we can to help promote you. And
and it's a yearly fee.
right. Mhm.
It's not a monthly. It's not this or that. It's
Exactly.
a yearly
Yeah.
fee.
And there's
So
something there to fit your business. So, we're happy to talk to you about what level you'd like to come in
now
at and
people can
what you need. And
people go on your website and look
mhm.
and see who businesses
Right. Our
accept.
directory on the chamber website, www.unionsc.com, will show you who all the members are. So as soon as you join, you're added to that too. And I hope with the new website, we'll be able to put logos with your name and all those things. But right now, it is a business directory on there of all of
Right.
our chamber members.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
when you start putting logos and stuff like that, then you start getting bogged
Visual,
down. Yeah,
well, yeah, but I think that
and
visual recognition does help, for people to
it does.
see and
It does.
yeah,
It'll be a big plus
yeah.
because like me, if there used to be a game that'd come on like that. They show different logos without the name,
Oh yeah,
and you
I
try to
love
guess which
that.
one it is.
Yeah.
My grandson is an expert at it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and him used to do that all the time. He said,
Hmm.
"What's this?" I said, "Well, I don't know." And he'll tell me,
Yeah.
and kind of make me look dumb.
Well, aw.
But we
That's
had
a lot of
fun doing
fun.
that. But
Yeah. Yeah.
you do recognition is a big plus.
Yeah. And people you would not believe the calls that we get at the chamber too. People looking for all sorts of things. And of course, if you're a chamber member, we're going to give them your name first. If we have two of one person, we're going to say we have these two people to recommend to
Right.
you. We recommend you get a quote from both of them or go shop both of them or whatever you want to do. So that's also a thing. We do get calls all day, every day for sometimes the most unusual things you wouldn't even think.
I can imagine.
Yeah, yeah. It's never a dull moment in there. That's for sure. It's been a fun year and a few months. It's
Okay.
been fun.
Well, I gotta ask, what
Yeah.
is the most unusual that you think?
Oh, Jerry, give me just a second. Okay. Oh, I, well, not business related. I had a call asking me why the church bells weren't ringing. I'm like, I don't know, but let me see if we can find out. I'm just not sure. So, I appreciate though that people look at the chamber as a resource hub. If we don't, I'm going to try my best to find an answer if I can, or point you in the direction of somebody who might know. So I appreciate that they think the chamber has all the answers, even if we don't. So,
Why wouldn't the church
yeah.
bell ringing?
I didn't find out. But it's ringing now, and that's
ringing
what
now,
it's
yeah,
ringing now. Yeah, I
Well, it was
love
down
the
for
church bells.
maintenance.
Was it? I feel like
I
that's
don't know.
probably
It's
what it
probably right
was. It needs
because
some repair. Yeah.
But see, a
Yeah.
lot of those people don't understand that some of the churches that the bells rings like that. It's not actually a bell.
It
It's
maybe just
it's a not mechanical, but it's almost like your radio or your
hmm
speaker like that.
Do you know if that's what this is?
I would imagine the way it sounds like it's
Okay.
digital,
Okay. Interesting. I never picked up on that.
and
Yeah.
it broadcasts that out.
I love it though. I'm walking in the morning, walking into the office and I hear it chime and I love it so much. So,
Well,
yeah.
I appreciate you stopping
Oh,
by
yeah.
and
Yeah.
talking,
Enjoyed it. Yeah.
and you
Anytime.
have a
Appreciate you.
great day, and
Yeah.
maybe get a
Thank
nap
you.
later this evening.
I know. I tell you, 3:45 was early for
Yeah,
me.
I started at 3.
Yeah. Oh, heavens. No, 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 sir.
And I
All
got a
right.
wedding rehearsal to be at this evening, and
Oh, wow. So you
so
got a long day ahead.
yeah, wedding tomorrow.
Right. See, my alarm has been going off for a long time, telling me to get up. It doesn't know that I've already been out here for what, 3 hours. So thank you, Jerry.
Thank you. You have a
You too.
great day.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. I'm just glad I found some water. See, I'm going to show you right here. They got setting up for the next segment there of. I tell you what, she works a lot there. Oh, somebody done dressed up in the Gamecock costume. You're seeing it right before it airs now. See, you're getting a little behind the scenes snippets, able to look at what's going on behind the scenes. Put this up there. We're going to be here to about probably about another hour or so, and hopefully get some more interviews in. I know we're going to talk to uh, Jamie on the Uniquely Union. They've got a huge, great Uniquely Union coming this year. A lot of bands, a lot of different activities going on there. So they're going to give us some insight. And you will see up there standing there as Annie Smith. She's on the county council. And to ask her to also stop by and give a little chat and maybe bring the mascot, Gamecock mascot. Let's see. All right, we're going ahead. Fred Cunningham is coming over. We're going to chat. You're seeing behind the scenes here.
Yeah. Good morning.
Fred Cunningham, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, sir? Thank you for the invitation.
Oh man, y'all are busy this morning. I really, I love people to be able to see behind the scenes what all goes on, and instead of just says it just comes instantly. The crew and getting up they probably had to get up about 2 o'clock this morning to get set up. And back in.
Probably earlier, even earlier than that. We have a great crew. They're with us every week. Uh, for Olivia and Dan and Christine and me, we get to the end of Zip Trip season. We're a little disappointed. They're not. Don't take that the wrong way. It's a lot of work, and they do so much. And we let Jimmy on camera every now and then, to bring us something when we're on there. But outside of that, they don't get the recognition they deserve. But yeah, you've seen it. We're moving chairs, and we've got two camera locations, and they have to get there early to get things lit, and they've got to do drop cords and that kind of thing. We do a site inspection days before that. The other thing we have to adjust with all the time is we're dealing with like the sun rising. So we're constantly moving around with that kind of thing. So we would be lost without our crew. But these are just so much fun to do because what I always say is that it's like we get a chance to get out of the studio one day a week from Memorial Day going into Labor Day weekend. And we can just really focus on a town. And we feel like today for Union, this is like an infomercial for this city, for this county. I think that's something unique about Union as well. Normally we were in like Liberty recently, but we didn't really do a lot on Pickens County
Right.
necessarily. If we're in Greenville, or I'm sorry, Malden, we don't do a lot on Greenville County, but we're Union, we're doing both because I think that's the tight knit community you have.
Right. And just watching the guys here, they all in sync. I was listening to them, was checking this right here, and even just this little small thing I've got here.
You got a great setup.
Yeah.
We were looking around. We're jealous of some of your lights. It's quality stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like my wife says, I like gadgets, so I'll bring them up and bring my green screen or my teleprompter.
Oh my goodness, you got all that too, man. We'll talk after we get off the air.
Yeah, and but what got you started in the news business and into the communications?
Yeah, I grew up in Indianapolis, and I for some reason got fixated on watching TV and just really falling in love with sports. My mom decided when I was 9 years old to get me electric football. Remember the old game?
Oh, yes.
It would take you 15 minutes to set up a play, and then it would be like an earthquake and that kind of thing. And my dad was really doubtful. He said, I don't think he's going to be into that yet. And I just went into that, and I just decided I wanted to be a local sportscaster. And that was the goal. And I had that dream from like about 9 or 10. And I stuck with it and went through college and all that. And still, that was the dream. And the first place that gave me an opportunity was a TV station in Columbia, Channel 25 down there, the ABC affiliate. And I was there for a little over 3 years as a sportscaster. And then Stan Olenek and I were friends, having met, just covering various things. And Stan hired me at Channel 7 in 1987.
Wow.
And I've been there ever since. The big transition for me was in early 2002. I got married in 1998. Just had our 28th anniversary. And thank you. And when our daughter was born in 2000, after about a year or so, I figured out really quickly sports is a lot of nights and weekends. And when you've got a daughter who's growing up and getting older, there were just things I didn't want to miss. So even though I work some really, really weird hours, it's been a great benefit. And I still get to scratch the itch on sports every now and then.
Well, sports, you've got most time it's weekends
Mhm.
and it's at night. It's all the time. And so 'cause everybody works during the daytime.
Right.
And all. And so comparison with the both, I think news to me, because we all watch the news, we see, we want to know what's going on in the world, and you learn a lot from knowing what's in the world. And now, years ago, I used to work at a radio station years and years ago that had the teletype.
Oh yeah.
Go back and pull the nose off and look at it.
Read and rip.
Yeah.
Rip and read. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Been a long time. Yeah.
Like that. Now, and some people think, well, you just sit there and read the news like that, but you do research and to script your own, and
Right.
and you don't have these famous writers that comes in and you do all this your own.
Yeah, yeah.
How much time does it uh, getting prepared? Because they see you say, "Well, gosh, they only work an hour."
Yeah, no, I arrive at the TV station 90 minutes before we go on the air, and I am working on scripts. Sometimes, having been here a long time, I put some things that kind of localize it a little bit more for a particular community. I can't think of an example off the top of my head that somebody who might be younger and newer might not know. What I'm saying is, you kind of shape them. You put them a little bit more in your voice, and I do that for pretty much an hour and 20 minutes before I go on the air. And I still am working on some scripts and just looking at everything. I very rarely read something cold for the first time, with breaking news or anything like that. So, um, yeah, a lot goes into it. It comes from a lot of sources. We have reporters who have to turn stories for multiple newscasts. Sometimes it's a piece that they report, you hear their voice. Others, it's a shorter version that's presented by the anchor. So a lot goes into it. I mean, it takes a lot of work for that. But the other comparison with sports, just because we're coming up on high school football season, we have photographers who will go to two, maybe even three games in a night. And you think about how far they drive and getting out and going to all these stadiums and everything like that, and they will probably produce 90 seconds that will go on TV.
Oh,
But it's a 4-hour enterprise, and they might drive 100 miles
oh wow.
before it's over just to get 90 seconds of TV on. I can remember driving. It's changed so much now because so many things are televised. Even smaller events have some kind of a live camera there. We would drive to Cullowhee, North Carolina to cover a Wofford or Furman at Western Carolina game.
Uh-huh.
Drive all the way to Cullowhee from Spartanburg and all the way back to put about 30 seconds on TV. A lot goes into it.
It does. And,
Never pulled over, by the way. Never pulled over, at least on Friday nights.
It's just like people realize when, and I've done some commercials, videoed and edited and all right
Mhm.
there. And a minute commercial can take you hours and
Yes.
hours, even this. I've done some candidates
Hmm.
that I said, no, get it right.
We'll have things like you'll do, we call it a look live, which looks like a live interview, but it's recorded.
Right.
That is so much harder to do than just doing it live because it's going to be at 7:52, boom, and then you do it and you have to go because of that time. You're going to have to excuse me for a moment because I have to go do some live TV over here.
I gotta let you go.
You can. I'll be here for another hour. So if you got a spare gab, I'll come back and we'll finish our conversation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Talk to you in a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm going to be on 62 here in about 2 minutes from now, giving away Dollywood tickets. So you'll want to catch that.
All right, you better change to channel 62. And the train is coming about this time. You can hear her in the background. Woo. Yes, and the train goes wheeling by loud and loud. You know what? They have a schedule to go through and they stop. They don't stop. They just keep going. It was a great talk with Fred Cunningham. He's a very likable guy. And like I said, they're going to give away some Dollywood tickets. All right, on 62. So you may want to switch over and look at that too. But we're here and Piedmont Botanical Gardens, and they're setting up for another different segment here. Let me flip over to it. And see, they got tables that they decorate and whatever segment they talk about, they change it out. They got others that's working in the background. So you see, you're seeing all of this stuff here that you normally don't see when you're watching Channel 7 straight on, because you're just seeing when they present it and it's right in front of you. But this is all the things that's going on in the back. It's Mark Cathcart up there. There's some of his things there. He talked about the sewing parts and things. And so, and also uh, treasure hunting. So they get ready to have his segment on Channel 7. And it's coming up on the hour of 8 o'clock in about 5 more minutes here. So it's 7:55 and it's 65 degrees it is warming up as the sun rises up. I've got a little shade right now, so I don't think I'm going to have much shade in probably about another 15, 20 minutes. And that's part of the staff there. She's sparring a little bit with Dan Brickman, the weather guy. Well, I hope you're enjoying this. Like I said, I'm getting to interview some great people here and our local people and some of the news crew, and get a couple more here in a few moments also. And just hope you enjoying and seeing the background and what's going on in our little small little town here, Union. It's not so small; it's growing, and so you're getting to hear a lot of different things and all the people in the background and just how everything goes when they do these zip trips. They start out, I guess the crew itself got here at 3 o'clock. So consider their drive going to the station, considering all that right there. Guess what? That's getting up early, early. They just like to work the third shift, and they will be here until 10 o'clock, and that's when it goes on into uh, Megan and Marcus on North Carolina. They'll come on it right at that time. Let me switch over and let you see. And I am on, I just want to let you know, I am enjoyed my satellite. That's what I'm on now. Uh, that way I'm getting a little bit of a better signal and no freeze ups or anything like that right there. I check my speeds and stuff and even checking on my phone. Everything looks good there. Let's see what, let you see a little bit more prepared over there. See Mark talking to them what they're going to do. If you turn to channel 7, you will be able to watch it live there when they flick back to it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Well, it's 65 degrees and weather is great. The sun's coming up nice and clear. We're over here at the Piedmont Botanical Gardens and actually Piedmont Psychic Gardens. And it's beautiful over here where they've got it manicured and the grass has got dew still on it. So took a good little bit to get set up and going and all, but you know what? We got it all together. And so you're getting to watch behind the scenes at Zip Trip on Channel 7 and hopefully get to interview a couple more people from Channel 7. And you have a great, great day. And we'll be right back as you look at behind the scenes. Also, want to thank Lanny Thomas, who provided me with some good soul music that he wrote. They're getting ready to have We'll see Cathcart up there in just a moment. Mark, he does a great job with the 4-H and kids. And the sun is coming up. It's getting warmer. It's 65 and it's supposed to get at 90 degrees. I also like the little intro. It's about 16 minutes, 16 seconds there. I think I'll flash it up there that Channel 7 did this.
Zip Trip is heading to Union this week, where history, community, and small town charm all come together. We'll take you through downtown and introduce you to the people and places that keep this town full of character. Zip Trip, Friday morning on 7 News.
And that's where we're at now. I don't have a microphone up there, so if you don't hear them well right now, you just got to tune to Channel 7 because I can't put a microphone up there where they're at because of, the producer's not going to allow that. This is just behind the scenes. But you can tune in to 62 also. They're going to be giving away some Dolly Parton tickets. So I think I would be tuning in if you can get those. And the bell was chiming. We was talking about that with earlier about those bells. I know we can't see the other two there, Dan Bigman and Olivia, because of the one thing there. Oh, here comes the other little dog. He's excited. Was just seeing the animal shelter lady bringing another little puppy jumping around. Dan give him the weather. Well, we're just going to let you know that we've been here now for several hours, and kind of see Marcus come on, and hopefully get him on the show here too. And Megan will be here. Megan might be back at the studio, and Marcus is going to be down this way. They got a big crew here. If you see me sitting on the edge here, that's because uh-oh, there you go. Is that my guests will fill up the seats beside me. It'll be more important. Just watch and see them. Switch back to the other camera. Now, I've got on here back out Rogers. He's probably back at studio. But you had Zip Trip. That's what Channel 7 is doing here. And you're looking, seeing behind the scenes what all they have to do. I try to show you some in the crew. They got two different cameras set up in two positions here where they go back and forth. And they walk right by me here. You can't see what I got, but I got my lighting when it was dark here. I had brown lighting, which is very, very bright. I'm very impressed with that. It lit up my whole area and got some great lighting, and have to bring all my other lights out. Just took the two. I'm hoping to get Jamarcus over to give a little chat before he either goes on or after he gets through his segment. But they won't get through at 10. And I'm hoping to get him before then. It's 8:04. Could be 8:05 where you're at. But, let's see if you we'll try to see if we go and talk to Marcus here in a moment. I'm going to switch to some music here and let you listen to a little bit of music. And I'll be right back with you in just a skinny minute.
My woman knows how to make me laugh. She knows how to make good times last. There's no need to use all your charms, 'cause you won't pull me out of her arms. It might be hard for you to believe she gives me everything I need. I won't lead you on and I won't lie. She's the only woman I want in my life. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. And she's in love with me. We've got a love that you can't destroy. She fills my soul with so much joy. I don't need you to understand why she's my woman and I'm her man. There's no doubt you've got a pretty face, but there's no way you take her place. So don't even try, don't waste your time. I'm all hers and she's all mine. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. and she's in love with me. You might as well find some other man. I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm never gonna change my mind. My kind of woman's just too hard to find. I'm in love with a wonderful woman. She's everything I need. I'm in love with a wonderful woman, and she's in love with me. I was having one of those long gray days. Nothing felt like it was going right. Then the door swung open and you walked in. There's something woke up deep inside. The minute you walk in, everything turns around. Like a fire that comes back alive. The minute you walk in, I feel something move in my soul, and my heart won't stay still tonight. It's the minute you walk in. You got a way of changing how I feel. Just by walking through that door. I don't know what you did to my heart, but I don't feel low anymore. The minute you walk in, everything turns around. Like a fire that comes back alive. Minute you walk in, I feel something move in my soul, and my heart won't stay still tonight. It's the minute you walk in. Didn't see it coming, didn't know when. And the moment you appear, something deep inside of me changed, and suddenly all my doubts clear. The minute you walk in, everything turns around. Like a fire that comes back alive. Minute you walk in, I feel something move in my soul, and my heart won't stay still tonight. It's the minute you walk in. Oh, the minute you walk in, everything turns around.
How long has your podcast been going on?
Several years. I've interviewed about 350 different people.
Oh, wow.
Let me switch off of this and come back.
This is like your podcast, Olivia. What a setup. And what's the name of the podcast?
Primetime with Jerry McKee.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm on like 8 different channels right now, and
Wow.
altogether about 15 altogether, including audio with our heart
It's
radio.
excellent.
And just enjoy doing this. And well, everybody, Jamarcus here, your Carolina guy, you can tell.
Yes.
And now I tell you what, you dress you dress great on your suits and all.
Maybe not today because we're on location doing
Exactly.
some on location stuff. I'm trying to be comfortable.
Yeah. Well, Jamarcus, what got you going into communication uh, and becoming into a show? What
Yeah.
got your start?
I'm coming up on my 19th year at WSPA. So I started, and if I count 19, and so if I counted, my internship here, probably 20. I interned when I was in college at WSPA. So I got the bug early on for journalism and telling stories, and I thought I was going to be like Fred and Olivia and all them doing the hardcore journalism, but I also had a passion for music and entertainment and lifestyle and storytelling. So when Your Carolina was created the same year I started at Channel 7 with Jack and Kimberly. And then eventually I got some opportunities to work and produce pieces for them. And so I've gone from being an intern to being a writer producer in the news department when I very first started to being a one-man band reporter for the lifestyle show Scene on 7. And then I went over to Studio 62, a show that I started. And then I got added to the Your Carolina team. So yeah, 19 years at WSPA.
Wow, well, you don't even look like you're old enough. 19
Well,
years into
I
this.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, but really, I mean, your suits and stuff. I wear a suit when I'm not uh, doing other things,
Uh-huh.
and you just have some awesome suits. And when I go in and look
Good morning.
at some of the your clothing wear, I'm saying, man, he's right on.
Thank you. I have a great suit sponsor, Suit City of Spartanburg. They do a great job of they have every suit you can imagine. So every opportunity to get something new and something different, I'll take it. I mean, it's kind of been a personal brand. It didn't start out that way. I just wanted a suit to wear, but it has ended up being a personal brand. When I wear normal clothes like this, people are like, "Who are you?"
Well, I recognize you as soon as you come in. I don't think anybody recognizes you now after
Well, thank you.
after 19 years anyway.
Yeah,
And,
it's a while.
and you have some interesting guests on Your Carolina. And do you personally seek out the guests, or someone
Yeah,
brings it to you to say, "Oh, I got to look at this"? And
it's a little bit of both. Megan and I are both the producers of Your Carolina, so we book our own guests for ones that we have interest in. But also, the community has been really good about understanding the types of content that we cover, and they reach out to us to say we want to be featured. And of course, Your Carolina also has advertising guests, so people that are paying to come on the show. We have a little bit of that as well. So it's a mixture of a bunch of things, but we do a lot of times reach out based on a restaurant we ate at. We'll say, hey, maybe they should come on, or a place that we learned about that was pretty cool. We're always constantly pulling content like that. So
especially when you bring food there, right?
yeah, usually if you got food, you move to the top of the list.
Yeah, yeah. I see you both there eating, some of the food like that, and some of it looks great.
I'm a foodie, so I love any opportunity to try something new or try some good food. Sign me up.
Does he need you? Does he need you to go now?
I don't know. I think he's just hanging out.
Okay.
Jimmy, do you need me for? Actually, what does that say?
You said you've been here 19 years to do this.
Oh, I was like, what does that say?
What, you're 29? You started 10 years old?
Yes, that's exactly it.
Well, I got a bet going. How old you are?
I mean, I started straight out of college, 19 years. Do the math.
I told him the same thing. I was like, oh, you're only 19 years old anyway.
I need y'all to surround. I was like, what?
That was Jimmy.
Jimmy Lizer.
Yeah.
Is the man that keeps it all together at WSPA. He works in master control, but also programming, and yeah, we couldn't do what we do without him.
Yeah, well, I tell you,
if he retires, we're all gonna just pack it up.
It took a lot to put all this together here.
It does.
This didn't happen overnight. You got cameras set up over here. You got a show going here, going over here.
Yeah.
Back and forth. And I've been showing back and forth my cameras the behind the scenes,
Uh-huh.
where they're watching the viewers, seeing everything perfectly right here, but they don't see the changing of the tables and changing of the things
It
there.
takes a lot of production to be able to make it happen. And we have interns and different people working we book about seven. I mean, my show books about 7 or 8 guests for a live show. And it's just a lot of moving parts and making sure all the graphics are right. You know how it is running something like this, that it takes a lot of things on the front end. The live part is usually the easiest part because if everybody shows up, then you got yourself a show. But getting to that point is always tough. But I can tell you one thing: we've gone to lots of towns and lots of cities, and the way Union does it is like at the top of the list, just because of the way things move so smoothly. You have places, there's refreshments, there's T-shirts with QR code, there's a live podcast going on. I mean, you guys know how to do it. You're very, hospitable guests and hosts, so we appreciate that.
Well, we're excited that y'all are here, and
Yeah.
and I was thinking when she told me, says, "Well, y'all, you're coming," and I said, "Oh, okay." Well, I went to Miss Hunter. I said, "Look, you want me to live stream down here?" She said, "Well, you gonna live stream the whole thing?" I said, "Yeah, I'll be here at 4 o'clock in the morning."
Jerry likes a challenge, so he's
exactly, and get to put all my gadgets up.
yeah, and there are lots of gadgets. I'm like, I don't know if we have this many gadgets at our television station. So kudos to you.
Well, I had to have an internet service sometimes, and phones and things like that doesn't the towers don't reach so far.
Yeah,
But I always find out you always got the sky. If I got the sky, I got it.
you got it. And there's plenty of blue sky here today. Perfect day to be outside. So
Gosh, you can't believe it. I mean, it's like 63 degrees, and now
feels amazing.
it is. It is. Now, when you're booking your guests and you have your guests on there, you and Megan, and you got to plan 5 days a week. I
Hmm.
mean, this is not a weekly show.
It's
Mine's a weekly show every month.
yeah,
Yours is
daily.
daily.
Yeah, it's a lot of we book. I mean, like I said, we have about 8 guests per day, 5 days a week, and we book about 5 weeks in advance. And yeah, it's a lot of work because every day we're playing. I tell people it's like playing live Jenga with people because sometimes this person can't make it because something happened, so we move them out, and then we'll move another person that we booked last minute in, or we'll move this one from this week over here. So it's literally just kind of keeping it balanced every day, and we think about it as a balanced pyramid of like content of things that we may have a food guest or an animal guest or a fashion guest, local businesses, a nonprofit, a sold guest. And so we try to keep it all balanced so it all kind of makes sense.
Is it sometimes a challenge?
It can be a challenge. Megan and I have been in it for a longer period of time, so we know we have a lot of people that are asking to come on. So really, if one guest can't make it for some reason, we always have someone to put in that spot, and that's been a blessing for us to be able to have folks that are always willing to come on. But it is challenging. I mean, it's not. There are definitely less stressful jobs when it comes to it. I was at the office this morning around 4:45. And people see you show up at this, and they're like, "Oh, he's coming in at like 8 o'clock in the morning." But I've been at my office at my desk since after 4 o'clock. Working on the show, producing the show, making sure the graphics, the pictures that the guests have sent, all the information is on there. Writing the articles for the web articles that will appear later today. So all that stuff has to be done by us. But it looks like a very nonchalant job when you show up at 8 o'clock and you go live from 9 to 10, and then you're like, "I'm done." And that's not how it actually works.
Yeah,
But
yeah, they think that that you come in at 8 o'clock, it's right here. They don't know, just like even just right here.
uh-huh.
You see here lined up here, different things will come on. And I got some dead air time if I need to
Hmm.
walk away like that. I put on some music that just get a friend of mine has written,
Hmm.
and
A lot of pieces.
a lot of pieces, and lower thirds and little corner things, all this stuff. You build that before you
Uh-huh.
get going.
And Megan, we don't have a producer for this show, so Megan and I are building lower thirds every day. Like we're building graphics and all this stuff. Anything in the studio when we have big monitors that have images in it, we have to select those and put those in. Like everything you see on screen has been produced in some way, and so it's a lot of work.
And do you have teleprompters on
We do.
certain things?
We have prompters. Our show is unscripted for the most part.
Right.
But there are certain things getting into the segment and getting out of the segments or something that has to be read a specific way.
Right.
We have prompters for that. But yeah, all of our cameras have prompters
Yeah,
in it.
I got a big teleprompter.
Yeah.
And I use that on some of my questions that I ask guests. It's a way
Yeah.
interviewing them, and they come and I put them backstage. Basically, bring them on, and
Nice.
when I had Jack Roper there, and I made him sit on my porch.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's in the
Jack
rocking
needs no
chair.
prompter because he's gonna go off the prompter anyway.
Yeah, yes, he does. He does. But he was. The sun started to sit like it, started getting his eyes like it's got something to block that way. I said, yeah, I got shade here.
You have all the things to help it go smoothly, right?
I try to have everything that the way it's going to balance out. I
Mhm.
don't like hiccups and different things. Of
Yeah.
course, you're going to have something might not come up right, or internet's basically your
The
main
technical
challenges.
things that you can't. I mean, yeah.
And but it's fun doing that way.
Uh-huh.
It's fun creating, and I like if I see a gadget, something like that, it's going to make us enhance it like better. I'm gonna try this right here.
Everybody wants a new gadget.
Yeah, yeah, that's what my wife said. Daughter said the other day. Said he's got more gadgets than anybody I know. But you need them,
You do. You
and
do.
to keep up with the technology.
Hmm.
And just like you have to continuously searching what's the interest, because you got to keep a bigger audience interest.
Yeah, and covering all the areas we cover, the interest is so different. Because what's interesting to someone in Anderson is not interesting to someone necessarily in Greenville or Spartanburg, and what's happening in Asheville may be different. And so we have to try to do a well-rounded and remind people that we cover such a large area. So if we're doing a story on Asheville, I know that people in Greenville were like, "Why are you doing a story on Asheville?" But people, when they watch Channel 7 in Asheville, they're seeing us. So
Right, and you got some areas said, well, how come they don't come here? How come they got somebody from here?
I always ask people when they say that, why don't they come here? And I was like, well, have you invited us?
There you go.
I mean, sometimes it's as simple as saying, hey, I have this story that I want covered. If you can't, you can't, if we don't, I've never heard of it, then we're definitely never going to be able to come. So
What, what
sometimes it's,
what is your most memorable interview?
people always ask that. And, I don't have necessarily one that like stands to the top because I get, there's something memorable about most interviews that we do, even if it's like in a small way. But of course, I did a satellite interview with Dolly Parton
Oh wow.
years ago, and her being like very interactive, and just how Dolly being Dolly, which is very interesting. She's so amicable and just happy and upbeat. It was just a surreal moment, and I'm hoping perhaps this year to get a chance to interview her in person. So we'll
That would
see.
be great. That'd be great. Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
she got ties here in Union.
She does, yeah.
And
Jack was telling me about some
yeah,
of that.
when they opened up the new hospital here, we had big screens on each side there that she didn't come directly, but she
Did a video.
video.
Yeah.
Well, actually, live streamed it.
Oh, okay. I know she did. She donated some money to
Right,
it
yeah,
too.
they have
Yeah.
a flower garden stuff there. It's
That's
real
awesome.
beautiful with butterflies and stuff, and
Yeah.
that's what I like about interviewing all these different people that interview is if I find out got a master beekeeper up in Canada, I was thinking, how do you keep him bees from dying? And from a butterfly farmer in Pennsylvania
Yeah.
to our local artists here, I like interviewing the local artists in music that's getting nominated for this,
Yeah.
and just all these
Finding
people.
those unique like stories that you wouldn't probably get otherwise, which is cool.
No, and I've sent them an invitation, and I've had them say yes, and I've had them say nothing.
Yeah.
Let's go on.
Right.
That now, when you have you had when you have someone to cancel or last minute, it's like a scramble, right?
It is a scramble, but I think right now we've been doing it. That's the value of experience, I guess, that we've been doing it so long that we're just like, it happens. You may get frustrated for 2 seconds, but then you automatically have to pivot and figure out what to do. So it's just a live act and problem solving.
Well, it's just like
So
you and Megan, it's like click.
yeah.
You play off at each
Uh-huh.
other and stuff like that.
And that's the great thing about it. At the end of the day, if we lose a guest, we can easily fill time just by talking to each other or talking about something going on in the community. So we're able to be a good team in that way and just kind of figure it out. But it happens occasionally.
You've been in it for 19 years. You know how it just goes.
Yeah, and it's one of those like I tell people, the blessing of experience. That's the one thing I'm passing down to my interns. We have a group of 3 interns this year, and I passed down to them. It's just the problems will inevitably happen. It's just figuring out how you pivot from it, and that's always kind of, you try to troubleshoot anything before it happens. But when it does happen, you just kind of have to pick them up, and start over again. And it's the life of TV. If you want something that's always the same, that's always going to work out, TV and live production is not the place to be.
Most all my interviews are live,
Hmm.
and that when you're live, you're gonna run into stuff.
You will.
Yeah,
Live TV is a fun medium, but it can be a tricky one when you're dealing with animals. What do they call it? Animals, kids, and any type of performance troupe.
oh yeah.
It's going to be a renegade situation. But we've had this show's been on the air for over 20 something years, and it's been it's been a success. The community's been really good to us, so we've been lucky.
Yeah. Well, it's because y'all give back to the community,
Yeah.
and show us real life. It's
Yeah.
not nothing that you see, kind of made up or scripted so much that it's scripted.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. And Jerry, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so
Thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
Taking your time.
Yeah, of course.
chat.
I would come. I would chat with you all day. They're just telling me they're like, "Come, you gotta do stuff."
Yes.
So I got to go back to work. But thank y'all so much for having me. I
Well,
appreciate it.
thank you. We appreciate you.
Yes, and enjoy the rest of the view. The show's gonna get started here at 9 o'clock. So hopefully everybody tunes in.
I hope
Maybe
so.
they can watch a double. They can watch you and watch the show.
Exactly. They
Thanks,
can always
Jerry.
go back and look at mine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, it's getting brighter out here because the sun coming through, and that was Jamarcus, York, Carolina. He's getting ready to get started, so he's got to get going on it. And let's I'm gonna switch over here a moment and just see who's over here with that's Olivia, and that's a state parks, Carolina, South Carolina State Parks. I had those on my show before, and they're very interesting. They get ready to start there, so be sure to watch.
Leo with Roma's Pizza.
Leah, how you doing? How are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You don't have a seat? Let me switch back to us here. Okay, we got another guest right here. If you don't know who this guy is, then you hadn't been in his restaurant because he's been back there, Roma
Pizza.
Roma Pizza.
Yes.
And he's right there in right on 176. You can't miss him. He's got a crowd there. And you also had a singer there that I've met.
Yeah.
Uh,
The gentleman named Tommy. Yes.
yeah, Tommy. Yes, he's a great singer and stuff
Yeah.
too. And well, what is your best-selling pizza?
Our best-selling pizza, it's usually the pepperoni. I mean, that one, it's above everything else. But we have few popular ones like hot honey cup pepperoni. It's like a craze that came out of New York, and a lot of people like hot, spicy honey on top of cup pepperoni, which is a good seller. And we have one that we make with Philly cheesesteak and jalapenos.
Oh
Kind of
wow,
really good.
a little
So,
jalapeno, a little spicy.
a little spicy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you have a delivery, or do you just
We
take it out?
deliver through DoorDash, those websites,
okay.
basically DoorDash, Uber Eats, but we don't deliver through
Okay.
we don't do deliveries. You just pick up at our store and
Yeah.
Duncan
Can
bypass.
people order online?
Yes, people can order online and pick it up, have it ready, call it in, however. But a lot of people do the online order. It seems very easy, paid and everything, and they just come in and pick it up.
Oh yeah, well that's what we do.
Yeah.
We like it.
Yeah, it makes it easy.
Now, say I'm not hungry, and I just want to taste of some pizza there. You can buy it by the slice.
Yes. So we have a slice pizza by the slice every day, all day long. And we have a special, actually, 2 slices of anything with a drink, like a fountain drink, Coca-Cola, and it's $8.
Oh wow, that's a great price.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
you gotta go
Yeah.
to another little restaurant
Yeah.
up the hill up there and get that.
I think it's a good deal. I mean, a lot of people have been taking advantage of it. Like they like the fact that they just can grab a couple of slices and be done with lunch.
And for someone says,
dinner.
I really don't care for pizza. What are some of the things on your menu?
So we have pastas.
Let me put this right here. We can get
Okay,
that.
sorry.
That's
We
okay.
have pasta. We have salads. We have desserts. We have wings. Yeah,
Wow.
pretty much everything. Like try to make it so a family Usually, I have 4 kids, so if we go somewhere, it's always one doesn't want to eat something, so we can go to one place. So you want to make it that where the whole family can find something that they like.
Oh,
So we
wow.
have salads with chicken, um, from the wings, French fries, and we have subs also, like a Philly cheesesteak sub or sausage and peppers or meatball sub. We
Wow.
make all of those.
That sounds great. Now, do you do the tossing of the bread?
We do some of it, but most of it, you know, kind of for show. But yeah, we do. But everything is made fresh. Like the
Right.
dough, we make it there. It's made every day and then used the day after. And then fresh mozzarella, the mozzarella we buy the block and we grate it there. The sauce is prepared daily, so everything, nothing comes ready made,
Oh, wow.
anything,
That is
everything,
great.
every single, like absolutely everything is made fresh.
Yeah, because you got some restaurants that brings in frozen, and they have to thaw it out,
Yeah, I'm
and
sure. I mean, everybody, every business is different, but ours, like, I mean, it works the way we make New York style. Like, it has to be at that crisp dough.
yeah.
So it's made fresh every day.
Well, what got you into the restaurant business?
Um, I started, so I grew up in Venice, Italy, and my first job was in a restaurant and never left.
Oh, so
I
you just
think restaurant, a lot of people think of restaurant and think of food and miss the point of hospitality, meaning you go into a place the way you feel. Like if the food can be really good or not so good or somewhere in between, but the way the people in there make you feel, how they smile, how they think for your business. Like we tell our staff hello to everyone that walks in immediately, no matter how busy you are,
right,
and have a good day. Have a blessed day. Thanks for coming. I teach them because I always tell them I'm grateful that someone comes to spend their money. I mean, there's so many businesses in Union. If you choose to come and spend money in our business, I appreciate it.
right.
I think, my family, our employees, everybody benefit from it. So I'm grateful. And I think that part, the hospitality part, is really important, at least to me. And I
I,
feel
I,
that made a difference for me.
I think it is very important. I used to manage restaurants years ago for quite a few years, Steak and Ale restaurant, and so others there, and you always want to greet your customer, make them feel special. Uh, even even if I know a customer come in quite a few times, I try to remember his name and call him hey, how you doing, John, or whatever like that. And believe me, it makes you feel good, don't it?
Absolutely.
It's like,
Absolutely.
oh, he remembered me.
The most important thing I think in life is human relationship, like how we deal with one another. I think it makes a difference for me.
Yeah,
You can have someone that smiles at you in the street, and it just it gives you a great feeling. And I think in the restaurant business, a lot of times we're busy, we're running around, and we forget that it's not just a transaction. It's like you're feeding someone, and it's
right.
important. It just makes that I love it. Like I'm 14 years old was my first job in a restaurant, and I never left that. I don't think I would ever do anything else. I think I just enjoy that,
Well, my
and I
first,
try to teach that too.
yeah, my first job in a restaurant, I think it was right. I was probably 15, something like that. It was at a pizza restaurant, Tony's Pizza, in Hickory, North Carolina, and I actually enjoyed it. Now, what is your favorite pizza? That you
My
like?
favorite pizza is always, I get asked this question all the time. My favorite pizza changes every day, but I always go with the cheese pizza. Whenever I'm like plain cheese, I like something with pepperoni, but I eat pretty much. But I experiment a lot. Like I'll put anything. Sometimes I say, let me try shrimp on a pizza. Let me try clams. Let me try tuna. Anything. So that's why my favorite pizza is.
And what is the oddest request for a pizza that you can remember?
Huh. Oddest request. Not really odd, but we have a lot of people that come in, like they will have an allergy or something, and they'll bring their own cheese. Say, can you put my
Oh,
cheese on pizza? Which I find it kind of, well, we try to accommodate as much as we can, but the biggest, I think, is the pineapple on pizza that people get always. which I think is great.
Yeah.
I don't mind it at all. Some people say it should never be there. Some people love it. I think it's that debate that creates.
I don't care for for pineapple on my pizza. No.
I I think if we have it in the house, we'll put it in your pizza. If we don't have it, we'll say no. So
Right.
if it's something that's what it is, it's just the only advice that I have for people is don't put too much stuff. Sometimes people think, oh, let me add this. It just becomes too much. You're not gonna enjoy anything. Like past the third, fourth ingredient, like, oh, put everything in there. What's everything? So
Yeah.
that's the only thing. I always tell three, four ingredient the most. Like a meat lover's got four meats or a supreme, but pretty much that's about it.
Now, do you make your own sauce or?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, we
okay.
buy fresh, like, I mean, canned tomatoes, but they're whole tomatoes and we grind them, like we pass them, make them like swift, and we add all the seasoning. Everything is made there, and it's made every single day.
Wow. Well, tell the people where you're located at and your phone number.
Yes, so we are at 441 North Duncan Bypass, right in the plaza where the Goodwill store and La Fogata, the Mexican restaurant that's been there, our neighbor for a long
Yeah.
time, way before we were there, which are great neighbors.
They are.
And phone number is 864-424-9055. And our website is romapizzaunion.com.
You heard it. Give them a call. Order a pizza today. As the weekend's coming up, ball games, all that stuff there. Go in and eat some pizza.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, sir. I
Nice to
appreciate
meet you in person, sir.
it. Nice meeting you too. I'll be seeing you down at your place.
Thank you.
All right, you heard a great restaurant to go to if you need some pizza, New York style pizza, and everything made fresh from scratch. Mm, I think I smell a place I'm going to go. I'm going to switch back to you. The cameras here. They got some other cameras going over this other side. We'll be doing some other interviews here, and it's getting close to the 9 o'clock hour. Actually, it's 8:40, and I will tell you the degrees of it is. Well, it is 65 degrees. It is getting a little bit warmer. That is good. Let's see what's going on over here. They look like they're changing some stuff around. You're seeing the back of one of the state employees there. How you doing, Jack? I'm doing great. Yeah, you got a minute? How you doing? I'm doing great, sir. You're looking good.
Hey, we got the ARP preacher here. Live and a little bit. What, three? Channel 3. Hi, Jerry, I'm Mike Fowler
Hey, Mike.
with the Union Community Foundation. This is Ann Hangermeyer. Captain Joe said you wanted to speak to us.
Yes, yes. Sit down right here, please. The sun.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little bright.
I'm glad to see it, but yeah.
Does it not make you squint? My eyes will start watering if I get in the sun.
Well, that's okay. You can wear. You can be the movie star like that. They don't just cover your face either. So we'll kind of move that a little bit to a little bit like that. We don't cover your face. Uh, and introduce yourselves and to everyone. This is live,
Okay.
and we're doing the background of Zip Trip and for Channel 7 and getting interviewed a lot of them and new ones that's coming in and just everybody having a good time.
Okay.
So
I'm Ann Angermeyer, and I just started with the Union Community Foundation July 1st, so finishing up my first month um, working for them. They are finally able to hire their first executive director for the foundation, so I'm excited to work with the board. Mike's on the board, and get things, aligned to start working on the strategic plan that they just completed.
okay, Mike, tell exactly who you are and tell us a little bit about the foundation in case people don't know what the foundation is
I am
about.
Michael Fowler. I am one of the board members. I've been on the board for 3 years now. The foundation was started 20 years ago when the old high school burned down. There was some money left. I think Ann was part of all that too when it was started, and they put that money aside and have worked to make it grow. And over the years, they've given out grants to folks. We've worked with different groups here in town to help them as they needed some funding, a little seed money here and there. And it's just continued to grow. And in the last few years, Spectrum has given us some money to hand out in the community. BlackRock gave us some through the Union Uplifted Foundation that they're doing. So we just had a nice chunk of money to hand out, and we've been able to help a lot of folks around town. So that's basically what we do. So we've done some rapid resource grants. You know, we had the cold weather, I guess what, last year, the year before, we were able to help with the shelter that they set up. You know, C4, we've done some things with them. Just a lot of stuff around town that we've helped out with.
So, so if someone kind of needed help, they come to you or fill an application, and y'all go through a process of uh, seeing because we got we wish we could finance the whole, not finance, but just give the whole world.
Yeah.
Nobody be like that. But you have protocols, the things that you have to go into, and if you could tell us one of your success stories.
Well, we
Mark.
just did Mark with the 4-H, and you know we've been able to help with his sewing club, and then with the folks with the metal detectors and that. We've also helped with the foundry that he's got built. Uh, we've helped C4 Ministries, uh, and I was trying to think of some of the others they've lost. You know, now that I have to say it out loud, I can't remember. And there's so many groups that we have. We had a wonderful festival at the Packlet River Baptist site a couple months ago, and we helped to fund it. And it's a wonderful community event. And I just, you know, it's great to be a part of an organization that is helping folks here in town. You know, a lot of folks are always, well, what's wrong? And we're trying to be with the folks or what's right and
Right.
help to bring them up.
Well, Mark, for instance, Mark does a lot of stuff
Yeah, he
for
does.
the community, for the 4-H and the sewing things. I kind of walked in the room where they was doing all that sewing. I says, "What is this, Mark? You got a sweatshop going or what?" He started laughing. He says, "No, we got, this is what we're doing this right here." And he's talking about the getting the kids to treasure hunting. And I said, that's pretty neat.
It is.
The-
I would like to go on the treasure hunt. That would be
Me
fun.
too, yeah, especially if you find something, but he has a lot of things that go in to C4 ministry, countless helping people that's really in need, that's it's not their wants, but in need.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And they do a great job of critiquing because again, you've got some that take advantage of these programs or try to take advantage of these programs, and you have to be. I know sometimes it's heartbreaking that you see that. Okay, I can't help this one right now.
Yeah. And we're also having a symposium on August the 12th at Main Street Junction, where we're inviting all the nonprofits and community service organizations to come to the table for a 2-hour symposium, a lunch symposium, where we want to share everything going on in the community. We have a couple of new initiatives going on in town, so everybody needs to know what everybody's doing, so we can refer people to each other, but also so we're stop duplicating all the time.
Right.
Work together, collaborate, because we only have so much money in this community. So we definitely need more collaboration and working together to make sure our community investments are being used wisely.
Well, this way, if working together like it, you can pool more
Mm-hmm.
together
Yes.
and able uh, to give more,
Mm-hmm.
especially if someone that you help, they're willing to say, okay, we're back on our feet. We're back on this right here. An organization says, well, you need this right here. So we can provide this resource.
Right.
And that's why we're
Exactly.
so excited to have Ann so that she can help with that outreach. You know, we were a board. There's 7 of us all throughout the community, but now she gives us a point person who everybody can come to and we can work through. And with our grant making process, she'll be able to help us with all those and make sure we reach everybody.
Right.
Just getting all the policies in order and making sure we have a good process. We're going to be launching our website in a couple of weeks, and that's going to give all the information about the grant making process. It will have our board members on there. It'll have our mission and vision and our priorities. The board just completed their strategic plan. So I have my marching orders that I can follow that strategic plan to make sure we're accomplishing, all the goals that's in that plan. We just rented an office for the foundation in the Union Presbyterian Church.
Oh, okay.
I will be in the preacher's parlor. So,
So you're gonna be in Steve Lemon's parlor.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law preaches there.
Oh, okay, yeah. And my grandmother went there years ago. I remember going to church with her there growing up. So it's kind of interesting to be in that church, and appreciate Mike and Pat Littlejohn making that happen. So I needed a place to work out of because I don't want to work from Spartanburg. I want to be in Union when I'm
Right.
working on this project because I need to be meeting with people, communicating with nonprofits, but also going out and trying to build our donor capacity by securing more funding.
Yeah, I'm their IT guy at the Union Press.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
with their live streaming stuff in.
Oh, good.
Worked on their internet before and their phones, a little bit of everything. So very familiar with them. Great people, and I'm glad that you got a base there.
Mhm.
And building the website is awesome
Yes.
because that way people can go and read what you got going on, something
Mhm.
special.
And we can post our mark programs, post little videos on there so people can see what we have funded. And hopefully that will, spawn their ideas to bring, applications to us when we
Do
put that
they
out.
which is online, so it's going to be set up to where they can fill an application
Yeah,
online.
you could be able to download the application online. We'll also have a donate button on there for anybody who wants to donate to the Union Community Foundation. And we will just post news on there. Like if I had that live right now, I would have the Eventbrite link to the symposium for the nonprofits who want to come. But right now, we just emailed it out to our email groups that we know about
Right.
in the community. I think yesterday we had about 20 registered so far. So I feel we'll probably get up to 30 to 40 people attend that event. And a lot of times people get a grant that's good for 2 years, and another organization may have a grant for a year, but we've got to share what that grant's for and how to refer people who in the community who might need, the help from that grant. And so sharing that information, I think, is really important.
Well, I know grant writing can be very cumbersome,
Yes, it
and
can be.
and people realize that when you do get a grant, you got to follow every detail of it.
Mhm.
You can't just say, "Whoa, I got this money, I can just go spend it anyway."
Right, and especially if you're dealing with federal funding or state
Oh, yes.
funding, you really have to watch your P's and Q's. But, and we expect to have individuals to spend the money the way they say they're going to, and, hit the benchmarks that they said they were going to do. We want to make sure our money's being utilized
So you
accurately and the way the board intends for it to be used.
so you not only give it, but you hold them accountable for what they do and
Yes.
Yeah.
and monitor it. Well, that's a great thing because it can deplete the money real quickly
Mhm.
if you don't monitor and don't have certain guidelines that you have to
Right.
go by.
Right. And for future donors, they want to see that their money's being, current and future donors want to see their money's being utilized accurately. So
Right.
you definitely want to watch that because you don't want to get a bad reputation in the community. We want to make sure that our mission is that
The Union Community Foundation is the philanthropic source and prosperity for Union County. And our vision will be self-sufficient and thriving.
Right.
Um,
Well, that's a good mission. Good mission to have, and really glad you got to tell everybody
yeah, thank you
what's
for the
about.
opportunity.
appreciate
Yeah,
Because a
really
lot of
appreciate
people like organizations like yours, they must have, well, I never heard of that.
it. Yeah.
That's well, maybe now with the website and things and social media and things like that, you can
Mm-hmm.
even broadcast it even more.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. Well, thank you for
Well, thank
having
both
us.
of you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, and I hope just pray that y'all just wipe out everything that you have accomplished.
Thank
Not the
you.
money,
Thank
but
you.
Yes.
okay, you've heard the foundation. There's great guests there. They have see, our community has such a closeness here and such a uh, uh, community that cares about our county. We hear so much negativity and things a lot of times, but things like this tells us that, hey, you know what? This is some great, great stuff that our community is doing. And I'm kind of distracted because I'm looking out to the left. They got another camera set up over here, and I see all this food out there. He got a whole table full of food. It looks great. It's not Roma pizza, but it looks like some sweets there, and it looks great. Let's see what I think Jamarcus is getting ready to come on his end. They getting him ready there. Okay, there's something else. They setting up different places here, and oh, there's Jack Roper. He come by and spoke hi. Maybe I can get him on here again also. So we got all kind of things going on here, and you can see that the sun's coming up on the right, and it's kind of I'll have a sunburn on the right side of my face. I'm hoping to get Livy on here if get a chance to see her. I think she's on the other end over there on the broadcast, 62. And they got a yep. I hear Fred over there, and I hear Olivia over that side. So I'm hoping to get her like that. Now they're going to be a cut up over here. If you looking at the Carolina 62, or you're looking at the um, uh, shoot, York Carolina, yes, York Carolina. Jack's on there. I think it'll be flashing back to him. Yes, come on over.
I knew you was gonna say that.
I see that crown. Yes, she's got her crown. Yes, it's Miss America. Woo, sun's coming across now on this side. Feels good though, doesn't it?
Well, it's bright.
Well, how y'all doing?
We are good.
Are you wore out? I mean, y'all have been from last year working on Uniquely Union. It's almost like when you
Never stop.
when it never stops,
Right.
you know. And you got some great bands
We do.
coming up. The I think the one that was Mad. Oh yes, here we go. Yes, Silk Groove, Bon Jovi tribute.
And we had them a couple years ago. They were fantastic.
They were, and they were. Uh, Bon Jovi is one of my favorite groups anyway. I mean, when I was DJing that place at that's I put that music on and they just get up to hopping like that. And this is September 11th and 12th. It's going to be on Main Street, right?
Yes.
And now will they be closing off both ends of the streets? And
Yes, sir. We usually close off from
The hotel.
Enterprise, to Mountain.
Oh, okay. So it gives plenty of room. Now, so you're going to have now your main stage is it going to be up towards the courthouse?
Yes,
or?
sir. As we have in the past, it'll be up kind of perpendicular to Main Street and kind of out in front of the courthouse. I don't think there's a prettier sight on a nice summer evening than a band in the shadow of that courthouse. It's just so
That's that new roof.
it's just so pretty.
Woo! It is. Well, uh, tell me a little bit about uh, some of the events you got here, like the Kid Zone.
Well, this year we normally have a few amusement rides, like you would see at the fair.
Mhm.
But this year we've branched out. We're going to have some extra things there for the kids to do. We're going to have a mini golf on Saturday.
Oh,
Do we want to tell them about?
In addition to, we still will have some amusement rides, but we just kind of wanted to go in a different direction, kind of mix things up, not do the same old thing all the time.
right.
So there'll be some surprises.
We'll have some
So
I tell you what surprised me. I loved it. The foam. That was fantastic. The kids, even the adults got in there.
Uh
And I was thinking, are they ever going to run out of that foam?
oh.
But it was great.
so that will be. We'll have that.
That was one of our surprises, Jerry. You ruined it.
Oh no. Oh, no. But now, you two, y'all been working on Uniquely how many years now?
I think that I think my first year was 2012 with Uniquely Union, and Casey was even before that.
Yeah, I think I was somewhere around 2005.
Yeah,
or
Casey was
6.
working with the newspaper.
Yeah.
So how many
Union
how many
Daily
years
Times.
total has Uniquely Union been going?
This is the 26th year.
Wow,
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
I'm making me old. I am. 26 years. I mean, and I've watched it grow and grow and grow. Because I mean, even the food.
Yeah.
The food is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get any better.
And we like to have a good variety of concession type foods. We like to, if you want to be able to have a taco at Uniquely Union, we want you to be able to do that. And nothing better than a barbecue taco. So
Ooh,
we like to,
that sounds good.
it does. So we like to have a good variety of food at Uniquely Union. So we try really hard to make sure there's a good diverse variety.
Yeah, I see them setting up food over there. It looks like desserts or something. I was like,
That's 365 Grilling. They'll be out there
oh, okay.
talking about their restaurant.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be
That is
fun.
right. Yeah, that's right. Right there beside the KJ's.
Yes.
Down there, right there. Oh, great. Now this is from September 11th and the 12th.
Mhm.
And if someone say you still got vendors open,
Absolutely.
okay.
We're still accepting applications for merchandise vendors, crafters, food vendors. If you would like to take try your hand at being a KCBS champion barbecue cooker, we're still taking applications for cookers. Spots are limited, but we do have some still open. Are you still taking pageant people, Casey?
Yes, we still have room for some pageant. Our older girls is normally our weakest sign up, but they've been really coming out. So some of our like 6, 7, 8 year olds, and we still have a lot of those open.
And what's the age group in the Miss Unique?
From newborn to 18.
Newborn to 18. Bring the newborn babies.
Bring 'em
yeah,
on. That's
yeah.
right.
And we want people to come out and take part in Taster's Choice. Taster's Choice has always been one of the most popular portions of the festival where the normal local guests can come in, buy a ticket, and sample portions of what's being cooked as part of the competition. So we encourage people to come out and participate in Taster's Choice. We'll have a new spin on Taster's Choice this
Right.
year.
Trying something new.
Trying something
Now,
new.
well, the Taste of Choice, will they actually be marking down which one they think
Mhm.
is?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
And they'll vote for who they like the best, and that person will win the People's Choice Award.
Okay.
So,
And that tallies up to what the main winner. What do you look for in the top, not number one winner?
And we don't know, Jerry.
We can't answer that.
We can't answer it because it's a KCBS event that they bring those judges in. They know much more about it than we do. Those judges come in and they're looking at taste, they're looking at feel, they're looking at smoke rings,
Presentation.
It's very, very precise.
Well, actually, that's a good thing they're judging.
It is.
They
have their own
see y'all in the
judges.
community all the time.
That's right. That's right.
They're judging, and then we have 2 organizers that take what the judges' results are and they put it together. We don't have a
Yep.
part in any of that.
It's actually a double blind judging process. So if you are cooker number 15, when you turn your number 15 in, then your number changes to something else. And they so once it goes into the judging quarters, so if those judges are walking around out there and they see number 15 and they correlate that's my buddy, it changes before it gets to the judges.
Oh, well.
So double blind judging, and they don't know whose barbecue they're eating. So,
wow. Well,
and we locally have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
That's even better.
We're just there to help them if they need help. That's all we're there for.
Now, y'all make many hours on this, but also the days of that event right there, it's almost like you're working 24 hours.
Whew, we were just talking about that. Those are some long days, but we love it.
Yeah. And people could go on the Facebook page,
Mm-hmm.
website,
uniquelyunion.com, and the Facebook page is Uniquely Union Festival. Mm-hmm.
So they'll be able to see everything on it. And when you see these flyers come across your social media, share.
Please.
How you do it?
Please.
Share,
Yes.
share.
Yep.
And usually September, the weather's real nice.
Yep.
So,
Nice and hot.
Nice and
Suffocating.
not too hot.
Stifling.
Only hot when you're working.
Right.
Yeah. And I know some places they give where they register to say, "Oh, well, I can win this right here." And what are some of the things that the consumer can buy, or even uniquely T-shirts?
We always have a T-shirt every year, and we will have those the day of as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it's fair to mention, we the festival falls on the 25th anniversary of 9/11 this year. We will have a portion of our event committed to commemorating that day, lest we forget. So there'll be a portion of our opening ceremony at 7:30 on Friday night that will be committed to honoring 9/11 and those who serve us so well all the time. And the shirts will kind of be commemorative to 9/11 as well. This is about community.
Right.
And, when you think about community and you go back to 9/11 in your head and how it drew everybody in communities all across America, it drew people together. So, we don't want to neglect that, and we don't want to forget it.
It's a shame that we had to have something that tragic to draw communities and all people together and stay that way.
That's right.
Now we just have so much divisions, and whether it be poor, rich, color, whatever, and instead of remembering back this, and I think the anniversaries when we have those helps us reflect back, to be closer to your loved ones, be
That's right.
closer to your family, your community, and things, because anything can happen in this world now as we see it. But Uniquely Union has been, I think, probably the longest run festival that Union's had.
Well, we look at it as a local institution. We want it to continue. Casey and I have a heart for it. Tubo has a heart for it.
Mm.
Everybody that kind of helps with it has a heart for it, and they give of their time and their effort to make sure that it happens every year for Union, for the people. So yeah, we love it, and we want to keep it going as long as we can.
Who designed your posters? They look nice.
The great Angela Fant with the
Our
Union County Chamber of
Director.
Commerce.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does. It's nice like that.
Yeah.
I had her on earlier, and she's. I knew she was a graphics artist.
Yes.
So
Yes. We abuse her quite often.
Yeah.
well, that's okay.
Yeah.
She loves it. She smiles all the time, no matter what it is. She just
She
saw right
does.
through it.
She's precious. Yeah.
Uh, now, does people have to buy a ticket to get in?
Absolutely not.
Oh, well, that's even better.
It's free. The music, the concerts are free. Everything is free except for what you buy and the food you eat.
Yeah. Well, you can't get better than
We
that.
have always pride ourselves in knowing that we keep it free. No admission, and the children can play in the kids zone for free. We don't want to charge for that. It's sort of a give back to our community. That's
Absolutely.
what we want to do.
And Uniquely Union is funded predominantly by sponsors: Lockhart Power, Duke Energy, Broad River, USC Union, Arthur State Bank. And I don't have an exhaustive list in front of me. Of course, the city of Union and the county of Union support us. But it's
Even our new industry, Eaton, has already jumped on board and,
Wow.
and
they're
become a
state
sponsor.
Well, see, whenever you got as successful as Uniquely Union is, people want to jump on board.
Yeah.
They want to sponsor because they know how good it is for the community, and the community gives back to them.
Right. Absolutely.
But y'all do a fantastic job.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
You really do.
And thank you for talking to us.
Oh gosh, I enjoyed it. I've talked to a lot of people today.
I know you
I've
have.
been talking since 5 o'clock this morning.
You'll need a nap today too.
I know.
Oh, I've got a wedding rehearsal to go to, and then a wedding tomorrow, and
Woo.
maybe about Tuesday.
You got a busy weekend.
It is.
He scheduled a nap for Tuesday, he said so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in there
Tuesday
somewhere.
you could be Rip Van Winkle.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Miss Edna will give you the Friday.
Maybe. But I enjoy doing this right here. Well, I knew this coming to Union, so I went to Miss Hunter. I says, want me to live stream over there? She says, it's gonna be early. I said, I got up at 4 this morning. I got up out here at 3.
Yeah.
Got over here at 4. I thought it was over at Junction,
Oh yeah.
but it wasn't.
No.
I drove around and found it.
Did you?
Bless.
Yes. But get set up and things like that. I've tried to make sure I got the right now internet and stuff. I use a satellite here to make sure I've got, besides AT&T and Verizon, all that right there going out and coming in.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we appreciate all you do too for our community as well.
Thank
So.
you.
well, I enjoy it. And I tell you what, y'all spend a lot of time working in this community, and people all really, really appreciate you.
Thank you, Jerry.
They just don't know how hard it is to put on these things, to call people to, I mean, it's a constant thing. It's not something you do, well, I'll do it this week and it'll be over with right here. This is something big. This is
Yeah.
big here. You can't get, you've got to work on it.
And usually each year at the end of the festival, before January, we already know the date for the new year. So we're already projecting towards that. And KCBS has a lot to do with the dates that we choose,
Right.
just simply because we don't want conflicting
Another competition
competitions
going
going
on
on.
nearby.
Right. Because that takes away.
It does. It does.
Now, let me ask you this before you get ready to leave. Is that volunteers? Do y'all always accepting volunteers to help?
We love
Absolutely.
volunteers.
Okay.
Please reach out.
Yeah.
That's right. See,
Yeah.
we don't want to leave that part out.
Right.
Because it takes a lot.
Well, our family and friends get voluntold, so
They do.
Well, I tell you, y'all got excellent family.
Yeah.
That always, no matter what have you done, I see your family members there helping you out.
oh yeah.
That right there shows a blessing to other families, saying, wow, look how they gather, and you treat Union as a family.
That's right.
And that reflects to that right there.
Right.
So, well, thank y'all both for coming over and talking with me. And y'all
Thank
have
you, Jerry.
a blessed day.
I hope you
have a
do
good
too.
weekend.
I'm going to.
You tell Miss Edna we said hey.
She's listening in. She's probably.
Hey, Miss Edna. Hello. Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome. Okay, folks, share. We talk about the Uniquely Union, about nothing going on in our towns. We got so much stuff going on, it's going to just drive you nuts. So go ahead and mark your calendars up. That's going to be for Uniquely Union. And I see some twirly things going on up through here. Hey, how you doing? You doing okay?
Doing great.
Oh.
Hot outside.
That's coming this way.
Yeah. At least it's not quite as hot as it will be at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I know what. I've got about 45 more minutes.
Yeah.
You want to chat?
Sure. Yeah, for now, talk a minute.
Sure. See, I parked gas right off the street. This guy just happened to be walking down the street, and I says, "Hey, come here. You want to talk? Okay. How you been doing?
Doing great, sir. I'm recovering.
Recovering?
Back surgery.
Oh,
Had 2 this spring.
oh my goodness, and that is not fun.
No, but I'm up and moving, and I'm healing up rather well. So I'm excited to be getting back out again.
Well, what's some of the things you got going on?
Well, our biggest thing probably we've got going on right now is we're fixing to kick off our fundraising campaign for our remodeling our new facility we purchased.
Yes, that's the old
Oil mill.
Yes, we see the big sign up there for everybody to see.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to have the financial ability to purchase that property back in April. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough money to do the complete renovation. That's why we're kicking off this fundraising campaign. They've already started some construction. They've furred out for sheetrock walls on the inside. We have a new roof on the building. But we're really excited about the facility. It's almost 3 acres.
Wow.
It gives us some room for expansion. And the biggest part for us is that we're no longer being in a landlord-tenant situation. We own our own property.
Right.
And so we're really excited about it.
Now, will you be moving the whole museum into
Yes, the entire museum will move up there when it's eventually ready. Probably looking in minimum 6 months to a year, time we get the funds raised and go through the engineering drawings and that kind of thing. But it's a process.
Well, Union County's got a great museum. You have such a variety of things in there that brings the history out of this county. And if you had never been there, you need to go. And most of all, help fund this move, and be that way you're going to be proud of your museum. It's not going to be as crowded.
Yeah, we're going to have, it's an increase in square footage for about 2,000 square foot just in exhibit space. And we're hoping to have the main building just be completely the exhibit space with our offices off to that shed side when we're all said and done. So it'll have modern bathrooms and convenience. It'll be all on one level. So it's easy access, no stair climbing.
That helps people that can't climb stairs.
Right. Well, we do have quite a bit of people who are elderly like to come in and reminisce. And
right.
So it's always great to have that. We're able to increase the aisle width a little bit where you don't feel so claustrophobic. And we can increase our library space. We're constantly receiving gifts and donations from folks. And so, because history's made every day.
Exactly.
And we need the space.
It seemed like you got a sword in, hadn't been too long ago.
We did. We got a Malone family sword. The gentleman served during the Civil War. He was from the Cross Keys community. The sword was passed down through the family until it got to where it got to. The gentleman who was the direct descendant, he passed away. His wife and daughters didn't have a real attachment for the sword. So they decided they wanted to come home. So we made arrangements for them to ship it to us, and we now have it in the collection. I can't remember the exact type, but it's one of only about 2,000 that were imported, I believe, from Germany.
Wow.
For the state militia prior to the Civil War going on. We're lucky enough to have a matched pair. We have a twin to it. So,
well, I know they're excited, and we're excited about the move and where we can come in and really just kind of able to look at part of that history without kind of everything jumbled up.
Yeah.
And a lot of people probably want to too about the Cross Keys house.
Yeah.
Because that's been always a topic there.
Well, we currently, the Cross Keys house is a great facility out there. It's built 1812, 1814, all from local materials. We do have it on the market currently right now for sale. The reason being is the financial obligations for keeping it up is something that we really can't afford.
Right.
It's a house. Just like any other house, it requires maintenance.
Continuously. It's got
continuously.
There.
Yeah. And now, while we do have the house for sale, the contents, the pieces displayed inside the house are not for sale. Those will be coming to the new museum and will be on exhibit when we get set up there. And that includes everything inside the cabins, inside the barns. We are lucky enough at the new facility, we have the main building where the museum will be. And we have a warehouse off to the side that we hope to turn into like a farm exhibit We
Oh,
would keep
okay.
our carriages, plows, maybe tractors, maybe even going to the point of old vehicles at some point.
Well, you got a beautiful carriage out there.
Yes, we got several. They need some attention because they've been out stored in the weather, like they are kind of semi in the weather. They're under a shed, but they need some attention.
Yeah, I tell you, it's I've been inside the museum and I've seen a couple items in there. When I was doing a story uh, about different things in community, far as odd things,
Hmm.
and there was an iron there that
Right.
she was telling me about. It was used as a murder weapon,
Yes, we have those.
and I thought that was interesting from way back then.
Yeah, it's um, you think of sensationalist cases. We had our share of sensationalist murder cases.
Yes.
There was the clothes on the line case.
Oh yes, I know
Um,
that one. Matter of fact, I've got a magazine
mhm.
that's the investigative magazine. It's
Yeah,
got that
and
story.
that was several years, saw several years after it would actually happen,
Yeah,
because it was originally written up as a suicide.
right.
And
Eh,
Sheriff Lamb finally, I got the co-conspirator in the jail on a drunken disorderly, and it got to question him about it, and the guy fast.
Yeah.
So
So they went down to Florida and picked them both up, didn't
yeah,
they?
it
Yeah.
did.
So yeah, that's and that's part of the history of the museum. I mean, this is
Yeah,
that many years ago. The antiquish of it, and you got more and more people now. I think looks at antiques.
yeah. We get a lot of traffic, people coming into the museum. Surprising the number of people who live in Union County who don't realize we have a museum. Um, but we get a lot of folks who's come in from out of town. But what's really surprised me the most is these people coming from out of town. They're coming here because their ancestors came through Union County.
Yeah.
And we get people from all over the country. We've even had come from foreign countries, visit the museum looking for genealogical information because we're blessed with a local family history section. A lot of these were put together in the late 1970s, early 80s by historical society members and other members of the community. It's just their basic family histories. And those are allowing people to connect a lot of dots where the records aren't there.
Right.
As far as census records goes, one of the great tragedies was the loss of the 1890 census, because that's a pivotal time in American history when a lot of people were on the move.
Yep.
And so we've got a 20-year span there of records we lost there of movements and type things. So it makes it a little tough.
Well, that's why I tell a lot of people it's capture the history even in your family
Yeah.
from before they pass on.
I try to tell everybody, look, if you know something, whether, unique about the town or about your family, tell somebody. If you can't find somebody to tell, write it down, because if you don't, that fact dies with you and it's gone forever.
Yep. It is. I've got a plan to go and talk with my aunt in Virginia to find out more about her brother, which was my dad.
Mhm.
His and their great grandfathers and grandmothers and stuff like
Oh,
that, which
yes.
I never even don't even
Yeah.
know their name.
It seems like when we're young, we don't take the time to do it. And then by the time we're old, we've lost those people and can't go ask
Yeah.
those questions.
Yeah, this history just died out.
Yeah.
They killed it. So, well, good luck with the museum, and if you send out anything that's for the fundraiser like that,
Sure.
send it to me,
We'll
and I'll
be
be glad to share
we'll
it.
be kicking that off next week. We'll have some brochures going out in the mail. You can visit our website, unioncountymuseum.com. It has all our contact information on there. And when we kick off the fundraiser next week, there'll be a page on there to tell you how you can donate with a simple QR code.
Okay. All right. I'll try to I can pull it and then put it on Facebook for people to
Sure.
share it that way. That way they have the QR code right
Yeah.
there with it.
Jerry, thank you.
Well,
It's a
thank
pleasure
you.
talking to you as always.
Well, you take care now.
All right.
Okay.
You have a great day.
I will be here for about 20 more minutes and head off. We're going to see what Mark Carcass is doing up there, we. All right, you see Marcus up there is talking to the guy at Roma Pizza, and so is Jack. And right now it is 72 degrees at 9:22. Wow. Let me go see if I can get Pelly up here to talk with her.
Far or close?
No, just close right there.
Right here?
No, next one over.
Next one over. Yes, sir.
I got push buttons over
I'm
here.
so glad. I don't want to push any more buttons. Listen, you know I'd push the wrong ones. Push somebody's button.
All right, we got a real special guest here,
I'll
and
take it.
everybody knows her.
I don't know that they know me, but I'll take it.
Miss
Stop
Garfelli, I
popping
think she's all over the state. Actually, every time you see her, she's
Absolutely.
doing great things, and my heart is when you all these foods.
Do you like it?
Yes.
I thought about doing a series like of different Italian and Greek and this, but I get a craving for something different every week. So I can't do that. I've got to go everywhere.
Exactly.
Do you have a favorite?
Actually, I like a good cheeseburger.
A burger. Okay.
Yes, I'm just one of
Awesome.
those, nothing like a good cheeseburger.
Same here. Oh yeah, I
And,
like a little cheddar on that.
Yeah, yeah,
Something sharp.
exactly.
Mm.
We got. I'm a cheese lover anyway.
So can I ask, we have a whole new season of Let's Eat coming up.
Right.
We're going to start in the fall. If any of your listeners or viewers have any suggestions, can they send them my direction?
Sure.
Email me, go on Facebook. I don't care. Give me your suggestion. If you know the owner, even better. That way I can get some more ideas. Is that all right?
Exactly.
I'll let you lead now.
Exactly. I've got. I even got one for you.
Oh, bring it on.
Daddy Joe's in Gaffney. I don't know if you've done it yet.
Daddy Joe's, I've heard of that place.
It is
They were
excellent.
busy last season. What would I get there? What should I eat?
Oh, I tell you, anything. Their food.
Really?
Their food is even to the fish.
Oh, now I'm hungry.
It is
Oh.
good.
Maybe a burger, like you said.
Right, and even they just have the great cobblers, blackberry, strawberry cobblers.
Oh, that sounds
peach and
so good. It's
stuff,
peach season.
and the atmosphere inside is like you're at the beach.
Really?
It's what it's based kind of on.
Fantastic.
And they have a phenomenal business there.
Awesome. Daddy Joe's, it's on the menu.
Right.
There you go.
The guy that owns is nicknamed Shag.
Shag.
Yeah.
I do. I think I talked to them last season. I think they were busy. I think they had a couple events going on, and I said, "Well, no problem. I'll check back."
Right.
So there you go. This is perfect for this season.
Exactly.
Like the beach. Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and so and I know you do, but what got you into broadcasting?
Ooh, good question. Let's see. I was super curious.
She's the real star.
Hey, Jack.
I know.
She's the star.
The legend.
Yeah.
The legend. Nice to see you. I was so curious. I was the girl that would follow the ambulance just to see where they were going. I got in trouble for talking all the time in class. I didn't give a darn about math. Science couldn't keep up. I promised them I'd never do math as an adult if they would just pass me through the class. I know, I'm sorry, this is embarrassing. I don't tell many people this, but it's about harnessing those interests
Yes.
and that creativity in a way that it could translate into a career. So I said, okay, I love to talk. I love to write. Let's follow that. What could I be doing? How could I use my voice? How could I use my love for storytelling as a career? And so around my hometown, little old Lake Placid, New York, shout out, very small, little Olympic town, I started to get into yearbook and take pictures
Oh.
and write for the little maybe in a journal, in our school journal. We didn't have a ton. We didn't have a newspaper or anything fancy like that. The local radio station let me come and job shadow. And so my mom said broadcast journalism. Everybody said you've got to go into broadcast journalism. USC has like the top 5 school in the nation.
Yes.
And that's 1,000 miles away from home. Do you know how good that sounded? As
Great.
a high school senior? Hello. Bye, mom and dad. We're going to go off and do this ourselves. So
Yeah.
that's what I did. It was a blast. I had one schoolmate that she also went there. I spent 4 years there, scared to death, didn't know what barbecue was, had never had sweet tea in my life,
No sweet tea.
had no clue. I didn't know you could put sugar in tea.
Oh, I know it.
Amazing.
Hey,
But
grits. You find out what grits
can
was.
I tell you, I love a grit. A grit, and how about a white cheddar grit? Like something with fabulous cheese in there, maybe a little bacon.
I'm the only Southerner who don't like grits.
You don't like grits?
No.
We'll work on it.
My
We'll work
wife,
on
my
it. We've
wife
got
says,
some time.
you don't know what it is. You crazy.
Yeah, I just like they got to be the thick ones. I like them
See, I was
thick.
born kind of upper part of Virginia, so
How cool! What town?
Roanoke, Virginia.
Oh yeah, Roanoke, of course. Sure.
Yeah.
No grits for you. Do you do cream of wheat?
I have, but I don't care for it that
Okay,
much.
that's my comparison for grits. We always
It
do
is.
cream of wheat.
Yeah.
I liked that.
What was your first job?
Ooh, this one.
Oh, really?
Can you believe? Oh, you mean like in life
Well,
or
no,
in broadcast?
broadcasting.
This was it. So I'll tell you, in college, there was an internship. It was called the Columbia Bureau Capitol Reporter Internship. I graduated college in 2010. There were no jobs, zero jobs. It was right after '08. Banks, everything crashed. In 2010, it was a joke to be able to think you could get a job in broadcast, at least, in my experience. And so by the grace of God and the help and intuition of our counselor, our guidance counselor there at USC, they said, apply for this internship. And I thought, I'm going to get a job. I'm good at this. I can do it. I'm going to get a job.
Exactly.
No, there were no jobs out there. No one was going to hire me. I was very ambitious, but I wasn't that good. And I took this internship. I got the internship, and it was with the company that used to own Channel 7 was Media General.
Right.
Media General had this internship. I was there. It was a 9-month internship, I think. And I think I was there for about 6 months. And they said, you'll do anything. Can we hire you? Would you like to come work in Spartanburg? And no jobs. I'm what, 20 years old, maybe 21. Heck yeah. Where's Spartanburg? I'm in. I'm there. Let's go. You're going to pay me? And they did. They paid me. I came up to Spartanburg, figured it out, and started here. It's been
Wow.
16 years.
16 years.
I know. I'm old. I got grays all over the
Gosh,
place.
no, that's like Jamarcus said he was here 19 years.
Jamarcus is the boss man. I
Uh,
love it. He's awesome. I've learned from him over the years. It's been
yeah,
great.
yeah.
But it feels
Especially
really good to stay around.
his style of dress.
Is he not the best
Yes,
dressed?
he is.
I'm so I got to tell you, a huge thank you to Splash on Main in Greenville. They dress me.
All right.
So grateful for these zip trip days. They pick out a fun dress and I get to wear it.
Well,
I'm grateful
that's
for
a
that.
great thing about doing too. Plus, you get to go all these other places.
Oh, every day is somewhere new.
Yeah.
And new people. It never gets old.
Right.
You
Yeah.
got to get your sleep,
I've
though.
interviewed like 350 people since I've been doing this.
Oh, did you love that?
I do.
Somebody
I love
different.
just all different types of people,
Mm-hmm.
from master beekeepers to butterfly farms to uh, 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 artists from American
yeah.
Idol and of course Ronnie McDowell and some of the other ones, T.G. Shepherd stuff. And I got to interview these.
Sure.
And I got that bug from years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Back in '85. I had a little television program called Hickory Scene.
You did? In Hickory?
Yes.
Up in North Carolina?
Yes.
How cool is that? I know someone from Taylorsville.
Oh, okay.
Right near Hickory. Anytime I hear Hickory, I always point out, oh, I know somebody from there.
Yeah. Like because Taylorsville's just kind of right there at it.
It's so close.
Yep.
You're the big city of Hickory, though. You're the big town.
Oh,
Everybody
yes.
goes to
I was on
Hickory.
the outskirts of it, though.
I hear you.
Little town.
So this was a passion for you, too.
It is. I just love doing it.
Oh.
And I try to have all kind of, I love gadgets and things, of course.
God bless you. Can you teach me to work gadgets? I'm the worst with technology. I don't know that there's anyone worse than me.
Yeah, I see something. I believe I can do that there.
Good for you. Keep up. That's great.
Well,
so you'll always be on the cutting edge.
Well, people look and say, "Oh, he's only, how old is he? 71. And he can do what?" Yeah, but my grandfather can't even use his phone.
Are you kidding? You're the boss. Listen, you tell them what they can do. That's fantastic. Do you have, I got to ask, because you've been doing this for years, you've interviewed so many different people. Is there somebody that was different than you expected? Was there somebody that really blew your mind? That was someone that, oh, I didn't see that coming. Surprised you.
Yeah, it's probably only one person there that
Whoa.
that really.
Can you name them or are they top secret?
No. It's actually T.G. Graham. He was talking about him and Elvis.
What?
And how that he was playing up there and eating out of the garbage cans even. And Elvis come, his friend had a rolling skate with his skates.
Yeah.
And the friend closed up and was getting ready to come out and said this big limousine pulls up and Elvis gets out.
What?
And said, we're gonna go skating. He says, well, they closed. He says, not for me. He said, you wanna go skating? Said, yeah. So they got to be friends skating. He said, are you hungry? He said, yeah. So they took him home and they ate a peanut butter and banana sandwich. He loved it.
Oh my goodness. I
Well,
think he was famous for that, wasn't he?
he was.
Mm-hmm.
But he ended up buying him his tour bus.
What?
Yeah. And
That's
to get
wild.
his started. Yeah.
I love that.
Thought,
It's not
wow, what
closed
a
for me.
relationship, of that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Can you imagine going up somewhere and it's not closed for me? It'll be open for me.
Exactly. Yeah.
A world like that,
Oh,
it's almost dangerous.
it is.
No rules.
Well, it's really sad sometimes. I interviewed Loretta Lynn on her bus.
You did?
Yes. And
Okay.
and she was telling me how she misses going out to these stores and even Kmart and everything like that. It's because people coming up, she has
Yeah.
to eat on her bus and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And I was getting ready to leave, and she, give a hug by like that. She said, "That's not the how we do it here." And she kissed me right in the mouth.
No
Oh, I got
way.
that memory forever.
I cannot believe that's amazing.
Yeah.
You are a big deal. Sir, you are a big deal. I am honored to be sitting next to somebody making out with Loretta Lynn. That's pretty amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, but
Wow.
that's some of the fun that you have when, like yourself,
It's unexpected.
meeting all these different types of
Yes.
people.
Was there somebody that gives you like you become starstruck around? Is there anybody that made you nervous or that was you were like excited to meet?
Uh, let's see. Yes. Oh my goodness, King's lost.
You got a hint?
Salt. Yeah, yeah.
Give me a hint. Can you guess it? Man or woman?
This was a lady,
Okay.
and excuse me, a man, Charlie Daniels.
Charlie.
God, he was
Wow.
so big,
Huge.
and we were sitting there, and it was at Carowinds. He was playing there. And I was
Wow.
sitting interviewing him. He looks at me, he says, "You rode that roller coaster over there?" I says, "No, I don't ride roller coasters." He says, "What are you, a wimp?"
Yes.
To him, you're right.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
I noticed his fingers was deep cut, from the rosin of the bow he plays
Wow.
and all.
Yes. Well,
But
so well and
yeah,
so fast.
but just how big he was, it's kind of
Huge. Yeah. Absolutely.
scary.
That's amazing.
So
Oh, what a cool thing. And to remain composed
yeah.
and to be able to ask smart questions or even just interact, sometimes you get a little, whew.
Oh, exactly, exactly.
But then you meet so many different people, you feel like everybody's just a person.
It is.
That's what I've
And,
learned.
and then they make me feel that way. And I have a weekly show, and I try to make my host, I'm a host, I make my guests feel comfortable.
Always.
And when usually at the end of it, they'll tell me, says, "Gosh, it went by fast."
Isn't that the best compliment though?
It is.
Isn't it? Yeah. They go, well, that's it. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have different strategies in how you make them comfortable?
I just research them a lot when they come on. And whether they're in person or away, I usually have them. Most of mine comes from zoomed out.
Sure.
And I have everything I know about them on my teleprompter. And
That's great. Yeah.
so I'm able to introduce them and looking straight into the camera.
Sure.
And ask them questions directly, looking in their eyes. And
Oh.
the beekeeper told me, says, "You sure you don't raise bees?" I said, "No."
Oh, because you knew so much about it.
Right.
That's such a
And that's what
compliment.
it takes. Just take some research on them.
It does. And you don't have to be an expert, but you have to know enough to be intelligent
Exactly.
and know the process. And I think respecting them is researching them.
It is.
It's a respectful thing. Yeah.
I think it's a compliment to them.
I think so. And I think they'll want to come back when you do that. I think it's a big deal to be able to have that rapport. And again, just realizing we're all just people.
We just learn from each other.
Absolutely. I'm learning from you right now. What not to
poor
say.
thing.
No, I'm kidding.
Poor thing.
Just teasing. Oh, what a
What
blast.
my wife said, my wife's gonna post me a thing says, "You ain't gonna be able to get in this door now. Your head's so big."
Oh, hey, listen, if we can feel good as much as possible throughout the day, I think we go in that direction.
Exactly.
You are so kind to even want to speak to me. So
Oh.
I am so grateful to be sitting next to you. It's fantastic and such a beautiful place. What do you think of this
I
garden?
love it. I love it. The background.
Yes.
I mean, it's a beautiful garden here.
Talk about lessons. This is who I need to be learning from. I mean, my plants, I think my plants take their own lives. It's exhausting.
Mine, that's not the overwater is the only thing I got to keep not doing.
I know we just want to take care of them.
Yeah,
We
the
just want
ground.
them. I drown them all. I drown them all. I got an aloe plant right now. Like, stop it. Leave me
My
alone.
wife's got one I make fun of her about.
She's not just me.
No,
Okay.
no, she got it on the porch there. She said, "Oh, it's going to just right here." I'm looking at it, watching it die slowly.
It's dying slowly. Yep, it's getting squishy.
That's it.
It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, I know. It's too bad, but we'll do our best. We probably need to spend more time in the garden here.
That's it. Yeah, we do.
Right.
Well, thank you so much for sitting here talking
I've
with me.
had so much fun.
I did
Thanks
do.
for
I
talking
did
to
do.
me.
Yeah, and looking forward to your next adventure.
The next food one, yeah, too. Help me out in those next adventures. Give me the recommendations. Daddy Joe's?
Daddy Joe's.
Daddy Joe's.
I'll send that to you.
Please do.
Yeah, send that, and I'll send his name to you.
Thank you.
I
Oh, I'm
even- I
so
even
grateful.
send you his number.
Please do. Yes. I would like to compare notes and see if who I called was who you have, and then we'll make sure they have time.
Right.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can go find something to eat.
Some food. I think they
Nice
had,
to
I think
see
they had the
everyone.
pizza, the guy from Roma's, and then
So much going back and forth.
and there's another guy from the grill over here.
Oh,
right there.
now it's time for dessert.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna talk to him. Maybe I'll get some free food.
Go for it. You worked hard this morning. You deserve
That's
it.
it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking since 5 o'clock this morning.
Me too, man. Me too.
Yeah, I've been watching.
It's been rough. Do you see me waddling back and forth? I know, absolutely. I'd raise and lower my shoe level for my interviews because I don't want to be towering over anybody.
Right.
So if they're shorter and I got big shoes on, I'll put my little shoes on. I'm pretty little as it is, just height wise. But
yeah, well, that's pretty neat. Just lowering your expectation.
keep them for me low
Keep
too.
them hungry.
Yeah, especially Friday. By Friday, I have no brain capacity left. It's really rough.
Oh, I bet so.
I'm like, just give me the first name. Give me your first name and a title. There's the secret.
That's it.
Such a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being on. It's been a joy. Bye, everybody.
Bye. I'll have up. Thank you. That was so much fun.
Thank you.
See you later.
Okay. All right, we had fun here. It looked like they're packing up and getting ready to leave here. I think I'm going to do a couple more interviews. I think we're going to get the grill people here. Let's see where they're at. They're interviewing someone there. The Marcus is. Let me get a little drink of water here. Okay, I was trying to look for Olivia, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think she might be already gone. And the sun is getting a little bit warmer. It is 72 degrees right now. Well, let me get back over here on me since it went blank over there. Looks like they're rolling some stuff over there. Looks like some more food they're coming out with. I want to check and see if I only got about 17 more minutes. I can hang on till then. It's been a long day, long evening. I've been going since about 2:30 actually this morning, and got here around 4 o'clock and got set up and got to get everything tore back down. And we're going to call it a day here in just a few moments. We got to find out where the real guy is. Let's see. When I see him over there, now they had some snacks and things over here. I think I'm gonna go get another water. I tell you what, let's play some more little soul music here and R&B, and I'll be right back.
We've seen the sunrise on our hardest days and laughed through storms that tried to blow us away. You held me close, always a smile, never a frown. Years have passed, but we still shine. Your hand in mine, our hearts align. Oh, baby, stronger than yesterday. This love won't ever fade away. What we built, no one can shake. You and me, we're not gonna break. Through every tear, through every flame, we rise again and we stay the same.
Right here, sir.
Darling, we're strong.
Sure.
Than
Yeah, right now. She gets over here. We'll move it over.
I still get.
All right, I've cut the music because we've got a special guest here. I was looking over that way. I got so distracted by the food over there. And you're sitting up over there?
Yes, sir.
And I was looked over there. I told Scarpelli, I says, "Gosh, they got some food over there." She looked, yeah. Well, tell us who you are, and we're going to talk about your restaurant.
All right, all right. Well, my name is Lance Robinson. This is my wife, Tawana Robinson, and we're the owners of 365 Grilling and Seafood, located in Spartanburg and in Union.
Oh, okay. So you just got moved in beside KJ's.
Yes, sir.
Over there.
Yes, sir.
Now, how did you come up with the number 365?
Well, the number 365 came up. My cousin, he actually gave us the name. My cousin, Rico Jenkins, rest in peace to him. I used to cook all the time, and I was like, man, I need to come up with a name for my business. And he was like, cuz, you cook 365 days a year. We call it 365 Grilling, and then we added the seafood on with it. Yeah. So that's how it became 365 Grilling and Seafood.
Now, how did you get started in cooking? I mean, I know your wife. I know she cooks.
I cook a little, but he's
a master chef.
Yes, he's the cook, and I do most of the business, and he do most of the cooking. So
Oh, okay.
we're a team.
So we actually started at Spartanburg High School. With my son played football there, so we did tailgating. So we was tailgating out there, and then we found out a lot of people liked our food. So we're like, we might as well sell this food, and jumped out. We started from a food truck, a little small food truck, or actually we started from a grill and a deep fryer, and then we worked on to a little small food truck. Then we bought our first food truck, and it's been growing ever since.
Yes. Wow. Well, I noticed that at one point there, before you got into the other, you had the food truck there in Union.
Yes, sir.
Here, and sold out of that. And was this like a test market?
Yes. Yes.
How people's going to enjoy your food. And
yes.
And the reaction of that.
Yes. So we actually was coming down here. We was coming down every other Friday to the Vans Auto Parts, and so thanks to my aunt over there, this April Robinson over there, but she got us down because I didn't think Union. I was like, I'm not going to Union, but she was like, come on, nephew, we got to go down to Union. So we started bringing the food truck down here, and they loved it. And I was like, then my wife was like, you know what, we need to find a building down here. And we came down
here in Union for what, 2 years before we even decided to get a brick and mortar.
Yeah.
So the food truck been down here for like a whole year. So we tried to test the market, and they loved our food.
Is your aunt kin to Bobby Robinson?
No, sir. We might be, but
Smokey Robinson.
I wish.
Actually, he is. He lives here in Union.
Okay. Okay.
But now tell what's on your menu.
Okay, so every day we do different specials. So like we actually down here on Wednesday. We start on Wednesdays down here in Union. So our Wednesday special, we have it's like a $5 Wednesday, $5 pork chops, $2 hot dogs, and $5 fish sandwiches on Wednesdays.
Wow.
And then on Thursdays we do we have a taste of soul on Thursday.
And Friday we do a crab leg boil.
Crab leg boil on Fridays. Then on Saturdays I try to do like a little wild card. So we might have some ribs. We might have some pulled pork. Try to switch it up on Fridays.
Right.
Then on every Sunday we do Super Soul Food Sunday. So we always have like mac and cheese, collard greens,
Oh wow.
Oxtails,
turkey wing,
turkey neck.
yes, turkey necks, a little bit of everything on Super Soul Food. So once you get out of church, you can swing on by 365 Grilling Seafood and grab you a plate.
Now, can they call in orders?
Yes, sir.
What's the
So
number they can call in?
so the number in Union is 864-424-9595. And you can follow us on Facebook. We post every day. So I always posting our menu, our different specials. So we always interacting with the customers.
And see, when you post those things, you got to share them. You know, you can't just post them on there and
Yes.
do nothing.
Yes.
Sit there. It's not a hidden secret. You go there and you eat the food. Say, "Oh, it's great." You pass it.
Pass it.
Pass
Share it.
like that.
Yes.
Well, I've heard of some great things about your business and your restaurant. From people say, "Well, didn't they turn out of the truck?" Yes, I said, but that's really kind of smart in a way. You've already got that investment there, and just gonna see how get the people like a little taste. Of
Yes,
it,
sir. Yes, sir.
you know. And what was your favorite?
So my favorite is the red snapper. I like to go deep sea fishing, and I like to go catch some red snapper. So I love a good old deep fried red snapper. I love it.
Now, is your seafood fresh seafood?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it,
Yes, sir.
Okay, great, because a lot of people ask it right there.
Yes, sir.
And it's hard to find sometimes.
It is.
To go to a place and eat that's especially a commercial place
Right.
that they just have frozen or whatever, they thaw it out and you can tell from the fresh like that.
Yes, sir.
And so is hope the business is growing hopefully and more and because Union's a unique place but once you get that taste going like that then you start seeing people from Jonesville, from the Lockhart, from other around the county, they start coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have noticed that. I always shout out Lockhart and Pacolet and Carlisle and what's that little town? Santuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they be coming.
faithful.
They faithful. They be coming.
Well, that's
They be
good.
coming.
I know the food from here looked good when you had setting up over there.
It tastes even better, brother. Tastes even better.
I know it does. I know it does. And my wife, she loves fish. She loves catfish.
Uh-huh.
And
It's one of the favorites down here in Union is the catfish.
Yeah.
We have a lot of our customers get the catfish.
yeah, she likes the little small ones like that. And I tell you what, she gets through with it. Looks like you can comb your hair with it. All them bones like that. I thought, how do you do that?
So our catfish is fillet.
Fillet.
There's no bone. Now red snapper has the bone in it.
It's
You get a whole red snapper with the face and the eyes and everything.
Oh wow.
Yes, sir.
My goodness.
But it's really good.
It's really good.
I bet it is. That's what I've heard. That even I haven't been there yet, but I'm going to come because she loves. She may even mention it, and because we go out around these restaurants about once a week to eat everywhere just to get critique. Our family does,
Gotcha.
and so we're going to drop in.
Definitely drop in. Now, are you a Gamecock fan?
Oh yes.
Well, our son played for South Carolina Gamecocks, and he's bringing some Gamecock fellas up today.
Oh right.
So you want to meet some Gamecocks? Y'all can come to our restaurant, 365 Grilling Seafood, between 4 and 5 today. So I know it's a lot of Gamecocks down here in Union.
It is. I graduated from the University here in Union and Columbia, and yeah, I admire most of my family except for we got one oddball, and I'm not going to say his name, and nothing, but he owns Keepsake Jewelers, and he's a Clemson fan. But we let him in the house once in a while.
Yeah. We let him in the house. Yeah.
Like it. Well, thank y'all both for coming, and
Appreciate it.
Great success on your business.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
Did you get to talk on with them on
Yes, sir.
Zip Trip here,
Yes.
Channel 7?
Yes, sir.
Great,
Yes,
great.
sir.
They're great people.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes.
so maybe you get there and be people waiting in line.
Hope so. We hope so. Y'all pull up.
Pull
Pull up. Come on to see us.
Well,
Come on to see us.
I used to run restaurants years ago, many years ago like that. So I know how kind of hard work it is.
Yes, sir.
Dedication. And you've got, it takes special people to do it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, thank both of y'all.
Thank you,
Appreciate
sir.
both.
For having us.
Thank you. Thank you. Allowing us to come on your show.
300 degrees now. It's it was 62 this morning.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I think I'm getting ready to go myself. I've been talking since 5 o'clock this
Woo,
morning.
you been here early.
Oh, yeah. I go home. My wife, I wouldn't speak to my wife for a month. Well, thank y'all so much.
Thank you, sir.
Great success.
All right.
Okay, folks, it's 365 Grilling. That's where you're going to be going to right there beside KJ's. It's some great food. That's all I've heard about is their food. And please go there and when they put these specials out, share them, share them, share them. Let's see what's up here on the hill here. I'm going to try to get Jack at the end, and I might be here another 2 hours, but he's on air right now. Okay, he's signing off up there. So we're going to see if we talk to Jack here in a moment. Now remember, it's 365 Grill right here in Union County. We got some great food here. Did you have you talked to Scarpelli? Talk to her because she does an eating program. Talk to her about your restaurant. All right, we're going to see Jack up there. I wanted to tell him about Scarpelli because she just mentioned that about the restaurant. So that right there was a good place for a restaurant. They tearing theirs down, and I'm going to be tearing mine down in a few minutes here. I just want to try to get Jack up here, and then we're going to be taking off. Hey, Jack. Jack. Let me go get Jack.
I know. You work hard. You work hard. It's a CW one. That should be your t-shirt there. We're gonna have to do it to remember that. All right. I'll accept it. Yeah. I'm not a preacher. I know promises to help my church. Okay. Have a good one.
You can sit right here, Jack. Yes, huh?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fat if I eat all that. What? I put it on your table right there. Look. Okay.
All right.
How you been?
Been good.
There's one of them.
We got Jack Roper coming on, his fan club coming over here. Gonna come down and talk to us for a couple minutes.
When did we see each other last?
At a funeral for Danny Kennedy, I think.
No, I
And
wasn't.
then after our interview with Jack, we're going to close it down. It's been a great 5 hours speaking.
I never met him late in life.
Good water, and the sun is getting up higher, and it is 77 degrees. So yes, it's time to close it down.
Wives, you was a pallbearer.
Hope you enjoyed the show, the background of everything, and the interviews and all. So had a great time. I'm glad I had a crush to do this.
Yeah.
I told Ralph that.
Oh, she was just.
She was cute. She was a cute thing.
Doing good.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you. My brother and Jack were best friends.
Yeah.
So I'm
Terry May, I don't know.
a teenager. But I'm out of here. I know what you're doing, and I don't want to be on TV.
I can't put you on TV, but we can put you on this thing here.
I was over here at the dentist's office, and I saw you, and I said, I gotta go speak to
I
Jack.
thought it was the weekend. I parked over there, and he called the police. The dentist. So I got to go up and apologize. They moved my car.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead set. Well, no. I got to find the key to my car, too. Now. What's that?
He's from Spartanburg. He ought to know you well.
Well, I was thinking Saturday. Didn't even think anybody would be there. What's his name?
McGarity.
Well, he ain't local.
Spartanburg.
Okay, well, He's a city
Yeah.
slicker.
Yeah, city slicker.
All right, I'm ready if you're ready.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Good to see
You're
you.
doing great.
Oh, Lord.
Cancer free.
He's doing good.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
no treatments. Cancer free.
Is that mine?
Oh, that's a blessing.
That's mine.
That's a blessing.
Because I had to, thank you.
As you can tell, who the popular one is here is Jack is.
Oh,
She was on the show. Thank you.
How nice.
All right. Good to see you.
Okay, you too.
You too.
Well, it has warmed up, Jack.
You think?
I think it has, from 63 degrees this morning till about 77 right now.
My tattoo has already started to run.
Oh man, mine didn't ran left.
Well,
How you been doing?
pretty good. Trying to stay busy. I do probably church every week with my magic show.
Yeah.
Entertain a church. I look for seniors groups. Those are my favorites.
Right.
Do a few festivals. You know, we have a band, and our band will play maybe 6 or 8 times a year at a festival.
Yeah, and plus, you still do the Magic Monday?
Yeah, I go over. I'm on Your Carolina every Monday and do a magic trick or two. Yeah.
Yeah.
How you know this stuff? You must watch.
I'm a stalker.
I'll take them at my age. I'll take a stalker.
Yeah, that's
Thank you very much.
I mean, this was a good, fun time here today. It really was.
Well, I noticed you had our star, our big star. Whoops, I dropped my earpiece. Make sure I find that. It belongs to Jamarcus.
Okay.
Christine Scarpelli. She
Yes.
just does such a wonderful job, doesn't she? You've
does,
seen her cooking segments and restaurant segments.
And my interview with her turned out to her interviewing me.
Well, you can be a guest on your own show. It works. Why not?
But and now I seen you up here on the Zip
trip. Well, they called me and said, you want to go to Union? You from Union? So I volunteered.
Took the trip.
I zipped down to Onion, and I told Jamarcus, I said, well, Mother and Daddy are buried right behind me at the Grace Church. I was raised half a block down this way.
Oh.
And so, I mean, yeah, this is my town. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you meet the requirements of being a city boy.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, people say where they were born, and I'll say, well, I was born on concrete down in Union. You know, I don't want them to think I came from out in the country too far.
No. You know,
South Church Street, right over there.
Well, you know, this retirement, and I retired last year, Jack.
You did from the preaching?
No,
the church?
still preaching.
Okay.
I retired from my other job.
I forget.
Corporation.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And you know, I've been a bit as busy as
now that you've retired as before.
Yes. It picks up real good.
Is it? All right.
Yeah,
Go.
Yeah, it's real
Good stuff.
good.
Okay.
And yeah, and I'm as busy as I was when I was working.
Yeah,
And,
that's good.
And I'm thinking, well, I see you all the time doing different things and stuff. I said, well, he ain't retired.
Well, I think I'm just bored if I'm not busy, and I'm in pretty good health. So you know,
Even on the commercial, we'll still see.
do several people's commercials. That's fun.
Yeah.
So I told the boss 2 years ago. It's been 2 years, and I said, look, I'm gonna hang this up. I have one condition, and I said. One of my problems is Interstate 85, trying to get to Greenville every morning to do this show. And I said, I'll make a deal with you. If you let me come every Monday and continue doing what we've been calling for years Magic Monday, meaning let me come and do my magic trick or two, I said, I'll hang it up in 6 months. So he said, whatever you say.
Well,
so it worked out pretty nice.
It worked out good for you.
Yeah, sure.
And you look good and good.
Well, thank you. You do too. But I'm older than you.
Yeah. Well,
how old are you?
Not much.
How old are you?
I'm 71.
Well, I hate you.
So
I hate you. I'm 78, but don't tell anybody.
We didn't tell nobody. It's a secret to us.
That's 11 in dog years for me.
Well, see, I always tell someone ask me how old I am like that. Well, I'm celebrating my 21st anniversary of being 50.
Yeah, I need to change my joke. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. So you still got a church in Gaffney?
Yes.
That's good.
Been there 18 years.
Good folks, ARPs. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a good time up there, and we my wife and I, she had cancer and stuff.
She did?
She's now cancer free.
Good. Well, I'm pleased.
Doing great. And so we've had a lot of stuff running our family and
Yeah.
all, but we all come through it by the grace of God. And we
Well,
do good.
God obviously is not through with her,
That's right.
and nor you.
No, he has to keep her for me because she keeps me straight.
Well, you know, every night when I'm praying my regular prayers, I'll say, God, could I get another 9 years? That means 80, 87.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. 80, no, 80, 88 or whatever. 9 plus 80, 78 is what? Anyway, I started last year praying for 10 years. Then I had a birthday. So now I'm now down. God, could I get another 9 years on the planet? So that's why I am.
Well, he gave somebody kept dickering with some years there. Well, no, it's people. Never mind.
We'll get our story.
That didn't turn out too right.
I'm sorry I brought it up because I messed up the story.
Oh well. Well, Jack, I know you've been here a while. I've been here a while. I'm getting ready to close it down. And take
Getting
off.
suntan, I tell you.
Yeah,
How'd you sit out here? How long you been here? Since 6 o'clock?
I've been here since 4.
Jeez.
I've been talking since 5.
Well, this is what you love, and you do a good job. Yeah.
These big lights right there, and then when the big light come on, I turn it
You
on.
got everything. You got everything. But didn't you like Christine Scarpelli?
Yeah.
She's a buddy of mine. I'm high on her. She does a super job.
She is wonderful.
Who all did you interview? Fred and
I think I've everybody.
everybody.
Olivia. It's the only one I didn't.
Yeah, the newlywed. Yeah, she's no married lady now. It's been about a year, I think.
Yeah. She's the only one that I missed.
Well,
And
I'll give you your number. I got your number.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, when do I get to come entertain your church
Well,
with my magic?
we're gonna have to set a date and set a time.
Do you want me to give you my card again so you can? I'm gonna give it to you again because I want to come.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I just did senior citizens group here in Union the other night. Good crowd.
Oh, good. See there, churches in Union, people in Union.
Yeah.
Right here is an artist of magic.
Yeah, and it's free. You all got to do is feed me.
See there? Wait a minute, I've seen him eat. It might be kind of questionable, but
I'm free. Just feed me, and I'll entertain you for 20 minutes. So give me a call.
well, that'd be great.
All right.
Thank you.
Good to
Jack.
see you. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Sure.
Folks, thank you all for watching, and I'm